Okay. Yeah, sound freaking buggy shit. But I'm not sure if it's charging or not. Maybe I should disconnect and connect it and see if it's charging. Okay, let me see what is going on with that. With the easy box now, it says charging but 0 kilowatt pulling. Okay, it doesn't pull anything yet. Doesn't seem like it's charging. What if I fire up the engine? What happens then? Will it then pull extra? Then it says 5 more minutes until it finishes. And then it pulls 700 watts on the plug. So I'm assuming we are done charging. Well, now it pulls 1 kilowatt. There's always a mystery. It seems like it's blinking as if it's charging. But is it really charging? Unlikely. It is connected to car scanner. Wait, shit, I need to set up some voltage. I don't have that many variables in here. No, it's still cold and so yeah, just setting up some variables here and see if there's anything useful I can show. We're gonna start anytime soon, right before midnight. I was just checking out, also trying to get some heat in the cabin. Any heat in there will help, so I don't have to run too much heater once we start driving. So there, reverse. What do you mean reverse? We have outside temperature, really? Oh, that's correct. It's 50 of the voltage hybrid battery. That's what we're looking for. it's bugged. Okay. Wait, really? Huh, interesting. If this is true, I have 12 kilowatt power limit at 100% battery. That should be right. Okay, anyway, let me get ready. Yeah, we're gonna start at midnight. It seems like it's not charging or anything like that. So now let's see. Let me get ready here. Yep. Yeah, let's run the intro and then we start at midnight, which is in 9 minutes. Yeah, that should be just in time for me to stick around a bit. So the house might be kind of quiet because it's night. Although Frankenstein is closed. Oh, yeah, sorry, Frankenstein is sold. takes a while before the cabin gets nice and warm. So it's running at 1.5 kilowatts. So yeah, but you see here, so this is car scanner, by the way, if you guys have never seen it before. But the state of charge here is slightly misreported. I think at 96 or 95%, that's supposed to be 100%. It doesn't charge it back to 100% or whatever. It's probably more or less full anyway. I have not moved the car. It's been sitting here still since I finished charging this afternoon. And what do you want to see here? Yeah, I wonder if this is correct. We have supposedly 12 kilowatt power limit. Really? Huh? Okay. And here, battery temperature. This is we're gonna refer to this a lot during this challenge. So we start with 2 to 4 degrees Celsius. Yeah, and then not sure. What the heck, man? Okay, this is always. You can do this, and then you can set custom. Some of these variables, they have ridiculous long names, so you just have to. What is this? What? Huh? Okay, maybe you could just delete this part. Okay, and then hopefully it doesn't become too long. Consumer current on the onboard. Okay, it's good enough. So anyway, the plan is to start at midnight. We are also live streaming, so we'll start in 5 minutes. Yeah, let's do the final operation and then off we go. And okay, there's no map here. There's supposed to be a map here. Wait, maybe you can see it here. Is it? Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this, man. Ancient Chinese secret. Wait, no wait. I don't want. I want to see in the this card here. Show them. Look, we even have a map on this ancient car. Okay. Yes. Wait, huh? How do we use this? I'll do it. I want to. Wow, this is so clumsy. I'm trying to. There. Okay, and then how do I zoom out? No, huh? Can't I zoom out like that? Holy macaroni, huh? No, back there. I give up, but we're gonna do the Norway route, and it's only 500 kilometer challenge since it's an old car. What is it still? Is the image still flipped? Okay, let me see. How is the juice? 85%. Okay, let me charge this a bit and then switch. Use this. Okay, let me see. In 4 minutes, I guess I could disconnect the heater now. Yeah, we can disconnect the land power. Okay, let's fire it up. Let me see. In 2 minutes I'm supposed to start. Video is fine now, okay. You could always delete the widgets and add again for downloads, huh? What? Huh? Wait a minute. You mean that the scrolling is supposed to work now? Okay, let me see. I have to fire up the heater, auto, and then I have to fire up the lights. Lights on, range, available power, consumption. Okay, let me see. There's supposed to be a trip meter. The trip, let's reset it. There, okay. speed. Okay, ready? I have reset everything. Vehicle is 58 now. In 2 minutes we start. That's what Sheet Labs suggested. Okay, let me try that. Can I do this in 1 minute? Scenes, what the heck is it? Okay, I try. Oh, what? What? I haven't seen that. What? No, wait. Ah, shit. Oh, we're supposed to go this way. Well, it started scrolling and then it stopped. Okay, we start at midnight. So we have to go semi-slow. We have to cruise at 90 in the GPS, roughly. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't have to be super strict, but because I think 90 is the best deal. If you hammer too hard, we will have shitty range and we have to charge too often, so that then we have too much overhead. But then if you go too slow, then we just arrive too slow. So I mean, the car still charges pretty fast. Ideally, let's say if we had let's say 30, 40, 50 kilowatt hour, as long as we're charging at 40 kilowatt average, then we should hammer it, like maybe go at least 110, 120 kilometers per hour, right? Actually, maybe even 130 kilometers per hour. But because we have rapid gate and because we have small battery, only 13 kilowatt hour roughly, then we cannot go that fast. It's stuff that dictates how fast we can go. Yeah, it's kind of leaf approach, yeah. Except for that once we rapid gate, we actually don't rapid gate that bad. And I will do my best to avoid rapid gate now. Well, I'm in B mode, but we are kind of just rolling here. There's almost no regen. Yeah, we have 70 kilowatt power limit, by the way. Yeah, so the power limit was just not updated when we were stationary. But now that we started driving, so that's fortunate. We have well, at least it's the car. I mean, the battery claims 70 kilowatt, but I think we have only around 60 kilowatt power or something, 80 horsepower. No, it's original. It was 18. I mean, 18.7 is the gross capacity, and net capacity was around 16 kilowatt hour when it was new, but it has degraded down to around 13.3 kilowatt hour now. Remember that this car is almost 10 years old. It was registered in 2014, July or something, yeah. What the heck is that rattling? Huh? The fuck is that? Is it a Viper? Is this a German car or what? Okay, whatever. Maybe it'll just disappear once the car heats up. Okay, anyway, let's see now. I actually have no idea where we can charge. I mean, where we're going to charge first. But all I know is that we have to drive kind of slow. Okay, so cruise control on. Let me check now. When we cruise at 90, yeah, I also know that there might be some handshake problems here and there. Okay, so let me see. At 90 speedo speed, we are cruising at 85. Okay, so if I go 95 on the speedo, then I should cruise at 90 GPS. I think that's a good speed. Then it won't be. I mean, there won't be any trucks hammering behind, rubbing my butt, right? I can always adjust my speed later. Hopefully I can do this in 8 hours, same as the other cars, e-Golf and i3. I hope it's not going to be a 9-hour run. That value is not showing correct. Okay, PDC heating actual value. Okay, engine RPM. Well, are we really at 6? No, that one is also wacky. Wait, are we? No, that's not correct. Let me just delete some of these so they don't confuse. There, electric machine speed. That's the RPM. Yeah. Running at 1700 RPM. I think that sounds plausible. Well, or is it? Okay, let me shoot some video that we are on the move now. Alright, we're on the move, and unfortunately, once we started driving, you see here that the power limit went up to 70 kilowatt like it should be. I think this is the limit of the battery, and that the actual power here is around 60 kilowatt or 80 something horsepower. But yeah, I have to cruise at 95 on the speedo, and that is 90 GPS speed. So we have to treat this more or less like a Leaf, you know. Can't drive too fast. I mean, the car charges relatively fast until the rapid gates, but the problem is that, you know, initially this is 16 kilowatt hour net capacity, but since the car is almost 10 years old and it has only around 13 kilowatt hour left, so if you hammer too hard, you have to charge more often, and every time you charge, you have to exit, plug in, handshake, you know, and then so there's a lot of overhead. So that's why I think 90 GPS speed is a good deal. If I go slower, then we will waste time driving slow. And also, I don't want to go too slow because then I'll get some mad mother truckers behind me. So 90 is probably a good deal now. We can adjust as we go. So right now, I have no idea where the heck we're going to stop and charge. But I know that I have to avoid supercharger. They fail on handshake. And the charger. So the consumption right now is actually 230 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit, that is a bit high. Hopefully we can go below 200 at least, right? So yeah, battery, we start at 2.5 to 4.5. What shit, what is that? Oh, no, what the heck? Dude, some cables are okay, tangled up here. But we start with 2.5 to 4.5 degrees Celsius in the Akku. And then it will slowly heat up. But what I notice is that, what the heck, man, there's so many cables in my way here. What I notice is that the car does not heat up much from driving. And also it does not, well, it does not cool down much also either. But at least the heat that goes up from the Halo test, I noticed that the heat we gain is when we charge. And then when we drive, the battery temperature almost doesn't change. Maybe once it goes really hot, then okay, it might drop slightly. So, and also I assume that yeah, since the battery is cold now, it will heat up, and then we might slightly Colgate, maybe not even Colgate at the first stop. We'll probably have 10 degrees Celsius in the battery and just get full speed. Where is the battery? Ich weiß nicht. Under the car somewhere, maybe. So if we cruise at around 90 GPS speed, we should have. Wait, maybe I should coast. Can I coast? Is that even gonna be a good idea or what? I can try. Oh, not reverse. I could push it. I could put the car in reverse. Oh, that is scary, man. It did actually allow me to go in reverse. Okay, but I'm now in neutral. I'm not sure if that's gonna. Oh no, I have cruise control active still. Okay, whatever. Let's just cruise. Okay. No. Man. Misclick something. How do you activate cruise control again? Was it? I have to see. I have to click here. Man, it's almost impossible to see. On. Click it against me. There's a stock thing here. How do I enable the cruise control again? I can see it clearly in daylight, but now at night I'm having trouble. Oh, it seems like it's disabled. Okay, that's why. By the way, Pawel, I thought about the classic Ioniq also, that we have to prove how awesome the classic Ioniq is. Classic Ioniq is gonna dominate the 500-kilometer challenge. How the heck do I coast downhill now? Okay, maybe if I wait, I have an idea. How about if I just put the car in D? Yeah, I'm gonna do the D, man. If I put the car in D and then just disengage cruise control, it might just coast quite well. Well, consumption has dropped to 191 watt-hour per kilometer. Still haven't figured out how to switch language there. I switched language in the instrument cluster, but language in the Garmin is still Norwegian. So yeah, we are down to around 80% battery now. I did not bring protection, so no EcoFlow, just to make things more interesting. Man, I have a long day tomorrow also. After I do this challenge, I have to, I don't know, try to get some nap. I'm not sure if that's gonna work out or not. And then roughly at 9 tomorrow, I'm going to visit Valdemar. No, wait, do I have anything else to do first? No, okay. I'm gonna visit Valdemar, and then he will do a little service and some check on the E-Up. And then I'm gonna borrow a Soul he bought with kaput battery. I will do my standard routine and figure out how much it has. Oh yeah, I should tell Valdemar to charge up the car. Well, I mean, he should know, right? I can tell him early in the morning, maybe. I have to message him so he sees that message in the morning.
6 hour on Ioniq. Really? I think it should be more like 7 hours. I mean, it charges fast and everything, but I mean, average speed on the Ioniq, I'm not sure how fast I can drive. Maybe I can average around 110, right? That means that it will take less than 5 hours for driving at least. Wait, and then do we need 2 hours of charging? Well, maybe 6 hours. Or maybe 6.5. Wait, dude, what? Huh? How is it possible that someone else is driving slower than me? Huh? Well, we are in Norway. I forgot we are in Norway. There's always someone slower than you in Norway. Even in the motorway here, like in the 100 zone, yeah. Maybe he's trying to save dinosaur juice. So yeah, this is the 500 kilometer challenge route. So we have to go to Schweinsund and then turn around, and then go to Rudshøgda and turn around, and then we will 999 before Jessheim. So that's perfect. Yes, you need to test Ioniq 28. Okay. Oh yeah. So, but hey Paul, where is that Ioniq located? Is it your mom's place or something? How does that work? And then she lives in Kongsvinger, right? Okay, let me test here. We need to coast here. Okay, so put the car in D, and then how the heck do we disengage the cruise control? Off? There, cruise control off, okay. Then to pull it away against me to... Yeah, so in D, it seems to do some slight coasting or something. Well, I wonder if there's almost no region in D. So it's located in Kongsvinger. Oh, at least Jessheim is closer to Kongsvinger than... Or maybe I could just go to Kongsvinger and then pick it up there. Oh, we're losing speed already. What? No, wait, no. How the heck do we activate cruise control again? There's a handle there. The fuck? Wait. Seriously, do I need to bring out my flashlight just to see the buttons here? What does it say? Cancel on. Yeah, okay. I take it there, but what the heck happens there? Okay, resume. Okay. Yeah, but man, tomorrow I have a long day. First I have to drive the E up to Valdemar, and I probably have to top up somewhere. Maybe I'll go top up at Maritime at the YX station and shit. And then go to Valdemar, and then wait, I'm supposed to pick up some furnitures, maybe IKEA furnitures. Okay, maybe I'll do. Okay, I'll see what to do. Maybe if I'm waiting for some repair stuff, I can pick up just go borrow some Model X or something, and then go to IKEA. I have to go to Slepen. They don't have it at Furuset. There's some baby chair and baby table I'm supposed to buy over there. But okay, anyway, I have to go to Valdemar in the morning hours. I want to try to get this done, before the rush hour starts, and then hopefully we can shoot a little bit of video, and then he will do his service thing. Oh, I got an idea. I can leave one of my cameras there. Yeah. Then he can film some stuff. It seems like he enjoys filming stuff. He can film while I'm testing Soul. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I should actually leave him. I should leave the secondary camera with him also afterwards. I have a backup camcorder, and I can bring that and some microphone and some charger. But okay, anyway, front seat's a bit higher, huh? Oh. Okay, but then I have to test this Soul. It will take me a couple of hours, and he also wants me to do the charging test. So yeah, let's say no more than 2 hours for that test, and then back to Valdemar, and then probably some lunch or something. We always have a little lunch there. It's always nice to talk to the guys and eat with them. It's like family, you know. Oh yeah, just like Fast and Furious. Family is the most important thing. Yeah, family is strong. Okay, but and then hopefully I will finish at Valdemar not too late, and then I have to go to Helsfyr with the E-Up, drop it off at I have to record a vlog, by the way. Soul, yeah, yeah, I feel like Soul is the car for me, but I need a confirmation by testing it properly. But I have done some tests already, but not like proper challenge test, and you know, spend a lot of time with it. Yeah, so after that, maybe, hopefully, or maybe around 1 in the afternoon or some shit. Hopefully not 2 in the afternoon. I will go over to Helsfyr and then drop off the E-Up over there for front windscreen replacement, and then I'll pick up e-Golf, the one that was smelly, and then the plan is to drive the e-Golf over here, actually nearby to Lørenskog, and pick up the smart #1 Brabus, and then I'll borrow that for 1 week, and then actually the e-Golf will just be sitting at Mertelåsten. Yeah, and then that would be the end of the day, and hopefully I can get out of Oslo before around 2 in the afternoon. So that means that I should leave home, I should leave Jessheim tomorrow morning around 9. But now they will start at midnight. You might be home by 9, right? And then the battery will be rapid gating. So I had to do a wrap up somewhere on a fast charger to at least top up something there. So we can, yeah. Better space for family, yeah. If we have to, yeah. But yeah, exactly. I mean, okay, Soul batteries, yeah, they go kaput, many of them. But as long as I find one with good battery, then I should be fairly safe. And in case some of the cells goes kaput, at least I know that all the other cells are good. So then backup plan is that in case I use it for 1 to 2 years and then it goes kaput, or I mean not kaput but bad, then Valdemar can probably just replace some cells for free, and he gets the promotion, and yeah, and that would be one way to save them, since Kia doesn't take any responsibility, or they just refer to the state of health reported by the car, which is incorrect. It's almost as if Kia has programmed the state of health to be incorrect. So they can just like, oh, we checked this and state of health is good. It is within 70%, so no warranty place for you, buddy. Yeah. Sleeping time. Well, I did sleep a lot this afternoon. I took a nap at 2 in the afternoon, and I slept until at least 4, or I mean, yeah, I think I had around 2 hours of afternoon nap. So I feel fairly fresh. No, it's, well, if I baby the battery, no, it shouldn't. I think cells go bad because, well, you have to know what is the problem with the first gen Soul. Well, the problem is that they have supposedly bad chemistry, and they are not that resistant to heat. And then there are some cells that, you know, in the battery pack, some cells are stacked on top of each other, and some cells are stacked side by side, right? And the cells stacked on top of each other, they accumulate heat. And since this is not a liquid cooled system, then you don't get even heat. You don't get even cooling throughout the battery pack. So then some cells, the stacked cells, they overheat, or they stay hotter, and over time they degrade more than the other cells. And what causes them to degrade more? Well, heating them up. Either you live in a hot climate, which is unlikely in Norway, but fast charging will heat up the battery. So as long as I don't fast charge too much, or I don't know, because I will do some challenges and the batteries will get hot. But at least there are not that many. I just have to do some yellow test, but yeah, hopefully before it gets too warm outside. Yellow test and 500 kilometer challenge, and I think that's pretty much it. So no crazy abusement for too long at least. And then most of the time it would just be sitting there, and actually most of the time it will be semi-colgating, because I will just drive it from Jessheim to Oslo, and then it will sit somewhere and the battery will cool down. And also in Norway, the battery temperature during summer will just stay around 10 degrees Celsius. At night it gets kind of cold, and in the daytime, yeah, it might be hot, but it never gets that hot. So yeah, and then sometimes I might fast charge it, but it will just be one session, you know, before or after I park. Most likely before I park the car, I will top it up to maybe 80%. So at least that will work until I can afford buying back Millennium Falcon again. I'm most likely I cannot afford buying Millennium Falcon this year. Just have to try to deal with the crazy loan to Idéhus. Try to minimize it this year. Probably not gonna be able to finish it this year even. But hopefully next year I can buy back Millennium Falcon. It would be the perfect press car shuttle. Maybe slightly overkill, but I mean it's Millennium Falcon, so you know we have to buy him back. Alright, battery temperature has gone up a little bit. It's 5 to 7 degrees Celsius now. Consumption has dropped. Oh, 173 watt hour per kilometer. Nice. Yeah, we have tailwind and downhill. That's why. Going north, no, not gonna happen. I need to repeat again one more time, that wifey is pregnant on the 7th month now. We are waiting a new baby in around 2 months. We already have a toddler. She's getting close to 2 years. That is the family situation today. So going north, no, not gonna happen. And even when the in-laws are here to help, I can't travel that far because of the Labor Day, or whatever you call it, upcoming Labor Day. I don't know what the heck is rattling in the front suddenly. I haven't heard that in the E-up before. Oh, what the heck is that? I'm not sure if it's a bag or a rock or some shit. Yeah, thank you, by the way. How's been in the Falcon? Didn't you see him a couple of videos ago? It was one of those vlog days. I tend to make these vlog days when I go to Oslo and swap cars and sometimes meet up with Valdemar or Marcus or something, you know? So yeah. But you saw Millennium Falcon. He's doing fine, yeah. And by the way, right now the Plaid is at the Tesla service center getting repairs. Well, there's some people hammering here. Okay. Are they buddies or are they just... those guys, if they get caught by Polizei, they get a really hefty fee. I mean, I also go barely legal, but those are the guys that the Polizei are looking for, not me. Wait, I need to recirculate. That BMW was freaking smelly. smells like fireworks. What the heck? How come the BMW smells like fireworks? The other one was e-Niro. Yeah, Plaid is getting fixed, but estimated finishing time 14th of March. Yeah, they were doing over 100 kilometers per hour. I suspect it was around 120. Yeah, and then okay, a little bit update about the house. By the way, I have misunderstood the whole thing about the gravel in front of the house, because Subbus, okay, on the contract it says that they're supposed to put Subbus on the front yard, on the parking lot, right? And then when I talk to, because I don't know all of those terms, you know, I had never built a house before and stuff, and I just, but when I ask, let me Viggo, I said, what is Subbus? And he said, well, there's the tiny rocks. I was like, so I thought, okay, that's the tiny rocks. Okay, yeah. So I thought that, okay, I will get the tiny rocks there, just like I have between the house and the garage. We have the rock thing, so it's nice. Well, it turns out that Subbus is more like sand thing. It's a mix of some rocks and mostly sand. And that's the surface we already have. That's the surface we have been getting since since the house was finished. But the small rocks, like we had in front, there's the BMW that was speeding. Suddenly he's now just cruising and slow poking actually. So yeah, what's up with those people, man? Oh, now he's on his phone, holding his phone. Okay. If I was Polizei undercover, I could take him for several offenses. But okay, anyway, what's gonna say again? Yeah. So Subbus is the sand thingy, the shit that sticks to the shoes, and then I pull it into the car and inside the house, and it's like tiny sand all over the place. But the other thing, the larger rocks or the thing, that is called single. Yeah, single is the one that we had in front of the old house. I was like, so I need single, okay. So that is not included in the contract. I was like, oh Jesus, man, because nowadays the front yard, the snow melts, and then there's water all over the place, and then it just like this almost muddy, sandy shit that sticks to the shoes, and then the cars get really dirty, you know. So I'm like, I either I get asphalt, but it's gonna cost me a lot, or I get single, and yeah. But also single is that shit that sticks to studless tires, and then yeah, once you get higher speed, it launches out. But Subbus is usually a bigger rocks than the gravel they use for sanding roads for better traction. Man, I don't like Marcus' taste of putting really dark tint on the rear, because I actually have quite shitty vision now at night when I look in the blind spot. And there was even one time I was driving Highland, and there was a car in my blind spot. I didn't see it because it was so damn dark. It was even in daylight. I was like, how the heck is that possible? I have over 20 years of driving experience. How the heck can I not see it in the blind spot? I was like, oh, it's so damn dark. Oh, what is the point, man? Okay, but anyway, yeah, exactly. Single is not fun for snowblowers. That's the problem. So, but it is cheap. When I look on some calculator and I said, okay, I have like if I want 2 to 5 centimeter of single, and I have 200 square meters, you know, then the calculator just calculates how much for transportation for the material room, and it was like, okay, it's going to cost you 6,500 NOK, around 600 euros. I was like, okay, I can live with that. That's not too expensive. Asphalt will cost over 10 times more, and I think I will scratch the heater in the floor. I cannot afford it, heater in the ground, but I can probably just use the heater mat. Because it's a really rare occasion that we get some crazy ice anyway. But maybe, yeah, and also, cobblestone. That's even more expensive. Cobblestone for 200 square meter cobblestone in front of the house will cost something like 20,000-30,000 euros, 200-300k NOK. And the problem with cobblestone is that, I mean, it looks nice maybe, but it's not very smooth for playground. So yeah. So actually, asphalt. Initially, I wanted cobblestone, but I've changed my mind. I want asphalt instead. But also, the ground needs to be leveled properly, because the guy, Graveren, obviously, the digger, the excavator dude, he visited my home yesterday, and he saw that the ground is not correctly sloped, so that water is accumulating on some places. Also, Viggo pointed this out already last year, that the water doesn't drain the correct way, so they need to fill up with more subus. And then I don't know. Yeah, they actually said that subus is more ready for asphalt. So if I just fill it with subus, then it's more or less ready for asphalt later. So it would just be like a pre groundwork. So yeah, maybe I can just go for 3 centimeter subus this summer, and then I don't know what the heck I'm gonna do for winter, or at least maybe late summer. But I could slap down asphalt there, but. Yeah, or there is another possibility. I just let it freeze. Yeah, once the snow comes, I need to compact the snow. It sounds crazy because normally you don't do that. You don't want to do that, but I just need to do it. I need to compact the snow so that there is a thin layer of ice on top of the single, and then it will be snow blower safe until shit melts again next year. Well, how is your stats now? Consumption 174. Oh shit, I have to pay attention, man. Shit, we are down to around 40% battery. The battery is heated up slightly, 6 to 8 degrees Celsius. That's fine, we don't want it too hot. Shit, I need to... Oh, what? Wait. I have not paid attention at all. What is the range? 27 kilometers of range. Oh shit. Shell Ås, right? How far away from Shell Ås are we? 17 kilometers. Oh shit. Can we make it? 17 kilometers? Let me see. How much have we spent so far? We have done 52 kilometers multiplied by 174. We have spent 9 kilowatt hours. We have roughly 4 kilowatt hour left. So we have roughly a budget of 235. Okay, we can make it to Shell Ås. Oh shit, man. Yeah, okay. Shell Ås, let me see, 17, it has to be 70 then. Okay, once the distance says 70, then we are there. Okay, so we are roughly 17 kilometers away from Shell Ås. Yeah, fortunately we have tailwind now. So it's actually big that we can make it to Shell Ås. Otherwise we have to take this weird ass detour over to Nygårdskrysset. But actually for this car, since we have to drive so slow, then maybe it's not that big of a deal. But okay, Shell Ås then. Let's go for it. I had to prepare, I'm gonna freeze a little bit towards the end. But yeah, so that's the situation with the house. What else is it again? We got the shower walls installed at least. We got the got wardrobe installed. Those two things combined cost about 120,000 NOK plus the sun blinds, another 10. So yeah, so we already spent around 150,000 NOK in some necessary things since we moved in. But I need to pay down Idéhus because there's just a massive interest rate now. I think it's over 10% after New Year now. So, oh man, I don't remember how the heck the car low battery warns or whatever. But eventually it will shut down the heater. But first it goes into this eco mode. Maybe I just leave it in eco mode. I can force it to not eco mode, but I might want to save energy at that point. Yeah, there's some downhill at least. But then there's supposed to go a slight uphill also towards Ås. Yeah, battery is at 6.5 to 8.5 degrees. Consumption is actually remarkably low, 166 watt-hour per kilometer. Despite that, it's 1.5 degrees in here, but it's roughly 0 degrees outside, and it will be a -3, -4 maybe around Mjøsen tomorrow morning. What's normal wage for Norway? I wonder if minimum wage is around 250, 300k nowadays, which means around maybe normal wage. Okay, I think many people they usually get like 20-25k NOK after taxes per month, depending on what job it is, of course. But yeah, or like around 2,000 euros per month after taxes. Okay, let me see. I have roughly 30% left now. We can just quickly count 30%. What, huh? But that's still roughly 4 kilowatt hour. Okay, probably because we went downhill. So you see, even if I Colgate a bit, I should still get maybe 35 kilowatt, which is the rapid gate speed anyway. So yeah, Shell Ås coming up. I think we are roughly 10 kilometers away now. And today I brought salad, yeah. ABC always bring salad. So this is Norway. Average salary in Norway is what? Really? Holy shit, man! 600, and I never made that much when I had the office job. Huh? I had around 400. Yeah, I had around 400 to 500k. Well, you know, wait, but that was in 2013. Yeah, that was 10 years ago. Yeah, okay. But damn, 50k, 52k. That must be before taxes. But that's still like 40,000 after taxes. What? Huh? Never made that much. I remember when I left university, and also when I went back to SSB, I got around 27k NOK after taxes, which I consider was pretty good, because when I just started working in 2001, right after Gjøvik, I made only 14,000 NOK per month after taxes. That was, you know, you have to start at the bottom. or the food chain. But we are not that low yet, and we are almost there at the Shell Ås. Maybe I can go deep. Well, actually, should I go deep? Maybe I shouldn't. But if I go past Shell Ås, then we have Vestby. I could go Vestby. Still claims 18 kilometers of range left. But it's 6 kilometers away now. If I go Vestby, that's Kempower. Yeah, it should work for me, Kempower. Let me check. That's 10 kilometers away. Yeah, I think we can make it there. Yeah, now it goes into eco mode, so it becomes a bit cold in here. But do we stop at Shell Ås or do we go to Vestby? I think I want to go deep, but then if I go deep, I will introduce more heat into the system. So maybe we should actually think smart here. We have to be forward thinking and then actually stop at Shell Ås. Yeah. Because you know, every charging session you add heat to the system. Yeah. So now we are at roughly 20% left. But it is a bit tempting to go. Well, what should we go? What should we do, guys? We have to think fast. We stop here or go next? There's like a roughly 5 kilometers extra if we skip this charger. So this one or skip to next one. It claims 13 kilometers of GOM range left. Hopefully I can trust it. And I have around 7 kilometers left. Let me calculate again here. Let me see how much I spend now. 165 consumption multiplied by 67. I spend 11 kilowatt hours. I should have around 2 kilowatt hour left. Okay, 2 kilowatt hour to drive 6 kilometers. Okay, people want me to skip. Well, hopefully that is the best. I mean, I hope that is not gonna hurt me much, because by going deep you introduce more heat to the system. Okay, I have to decide now. Okay, there. Okay, here I can stop here and I can go 5 kilometers extra, but I have 10 kilometers of range left. But we have roughly 12% left now. Okay, let's see what happens. We go down the rabbit hole, right? 9 kilometers range left. Oh, there you go. Charge battery limited. Okay, now the heater is off. Okay. Time to roll the tape. 8 kilometers of range left. Wow, holy shit, man, the range drops quickly now. I was hoping to be able to drive behind the truck, but oh shit, we are now low on juice. We have 7 kilometers of range left and we need to go another 3.5 kilometers to the next charger. I decided to skip the previous charger to go deep, but I'm not sure if this is a good idea, but okay, it's too late now. And then what the heck, I was hoping to gain on that truck in front so I can drive behind, but I can barely gain on it, man. The range drops really fast here towards the end. This feels like it. Shit, the sun has entered the chat. An old car can only drive 70 kilometers before it runs out of juice. Oh, okay, do I slow down? Okay, slow down a bit, slow down. Langsam. We have to get to the next charger. Yeah, come on. I think, yeah, now we are into some kind of eco mode. So the heater should be off now. But that's fine because I'm starting to sweat. Okay, 5 kilometers of range left. Oh shit. The gum drops really fast towards the end, so you cannot really trust it. I'm 1.7 kilometers away. Yeah, initially it looked like I had 5 kilometer margin, but now it seems like it's just 2 kilometer margin or 1 kilometer. Battery almost drained, limited function. Oh shit, we have 40 kilowatt power limit. Pull out now before it's too late. Now it says range 6 kilometer because now it turned off the heater. Okay. Oh, but we're here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how healthy this is I mean, how much heat we're gonna get. I think ideally I don't want to go that deep. I think, yeah, we are roughly at 7 or 8% state of charge. Okay, let me use chem power then, right? Let's check the stats now. Let me see. There's some. Wait, is this open 24/7? Oh, it is. Oh, maybe we can just use the. Yeah. We should use the old 50 kilowatt chargers. Wait, unless they are semi-bad. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Now that the charge port is on the right side. Okay. I can use one of these FSEC, for example. How about that? Huh? Good old FSEC. Old car works best with old chargers. That's what I've learned. No handshake problem. Nothing. You know, they're like, oh yeah, welcome home. Wait, I have no backup camera. Shit. Okay, let me see. This is Vestby. Yeah, Stadt 74 kilometers, consumption 163. Vestby. And then who's going to check the outside temperature? Do we have it here? Okay, whatever. Well, it handshakes really fast at least. That's good. Let me see, bring out the shaft. Alright, bring the popcorn. What kind of speed do we get now? It's charging. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, we are now charging. It slowly ramps up. Oh, even with 8 to 10 degrees Celsius, we're getting... What, are we gonna get 40 kilowatt? We are getting 40 kilowatt. This battery almost doesn't wrap. It almost doesn't go. Look at that. We're getting over 40 kilowatt with this temperature. It is insane. So, you know, this is actually the perfect perfect press car shuttle because even when the battery is cold, you will get maximum speed, or as long as you go deep. Yeah, the cobalt. Yes, some guys like in the live stream is like cobalt. What the heck, man? It's insane. This is good because eventually the battery is gonna rapid gate. So yeah, that we get good speed in the beginning here is yeah. You know, in comparison, Leaf, man, freaking Leaf battery, Frankenstein I had. If the battery would be at 8 to 10 degrees Celsius, it would charge dog slow. It would cold it like a mofo, and we might get only around 15-20 kilowatt. And here, in comparison, it charges way better because German cars are the best. And another thing is that when we are parked now and DC fast charging, we can actually get heat in the cabin. And I want to run the heater. Initially, the heater might actually steal some power from the charging, but that's no big deal because I don't want to overheat the battery too much, and I want to keep the car nice and warm because once we start driving, I want to have the consumption as low as possible. So yeah, I can show that there are some implications that the Okay, let me see. I have to figure out where the next stop is going to be. So we went 74 kilometers first round here, but let's see now. Can we also do a distance check from home to here? Oh, what's wrong with the phone? Not do it. No. $73 kilometers. Oh, okay. According to Google, it's 73 kilometers, and then the car reports 74. So maybe it's slightly under-reporting. Alright, cool, Silver. Maybe we can try to calculate. Wait, shit. The consumption is counting up as we charge. So that means that it will report. It shows a bit too high. It was 165, wasn't it? Now it says 168 consumption. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna compensate for that. It's gonna be extra stuff to keep track of. What I need to do is I need to record the stats before we leave, after charging session, because then I can see how much the consumption has gone up during the charging session, and we can correct for that afterwards. But there's a ninja calculation I have to do here. But let's see now, where do we stop next? Okay, I think I should charge to around 90%. The extra time I spend is probably worth it, so I can reduce the number of charging stops. And the car charges actually quite fast to 90%. Wait, can I actually reach Schweinsund? Let me see. That would be a natural place to stop. Oh, 74 kilometers. Oh no, that's cutting it too close, man. Okay, I can't reach Schweinsund. That means the next, or the previous before Schweinsund is actually it's called Ambin, whatever it's called, Amphiborg. No, it's called again. No, it's called Alvim. Yeah, Circle K Alvim. That one. Okay, let me see, how far away is that? That's 54 kilometers. All right, 54 kilometers. Let's say that the consumption is around 170. That's pretty good, man, consumption. 170 times 54 is 9 kilowatt hour. Oh, okay. I might not need 90%, but I should get at least 80%. Yeah. But maybe I got to go for 90 just in case, to be safe. And then we figure out something. But yeah, this is pretty good speed, man. 40 kilowatt. It's slightly cold gating in the beginning. Oh no, actually it wasn't really. Okay. So now we chill. But this is gonna be fast, man. The charging sessions will be so fast. We should finish charging in already in around 9, maybe 10 minutes or 5 minutes. I'm not sure. 7 to 10 minutes. Then we should be done. Yeah, way better than Leaf, man. Let me see. Okay, over there is nothing, so I better go to the restroom now, so I'll be back. Right, 38. Okay. Right. Yeah. So let's see. We've been charging for 10 minutes now, and we are at around 55%. So that means less than 10 minutes left, right? Yeah, so next stop is, what is it again? Check here. 54 kilometers away. Okay, so 54 plus 74 is 128. Okay, so I have to look at the trip meter thing. Once it hits 128, then that would be the next stop. So that's the only. I don't need navigation because navigation is super clumsy. The way. So just look at the number. Yeah, still good speed for now. So we just have to see, because I remember that once the temperature crawls up to almost 40 degrees, that's where when we rapid gate. And then once it rapid gates, we will get 30. First it was just slight rapid gate, and then eventually it hits us harder, and then we get 35 kilowatts. But then once we rapid gate, then we cannot charge to 90%. It will take too slow. Then we will probably charge around 70-75%, and we have to charge more often. So actually in the beginning now, yeah, that's another thing I forgot to consider, that in the beginning you want to actually charge high, charge to about 90%. That will mitigate the rapid gate later. So it's like ancient Chinese secret. People might not know how to deal with rapid gate or how to avoid it, but I know how it works. Okay, maybe I can show some more interesting stuff here. Let me see. And here, by the way, you see the consumption is now going up when we are stationary and we have heater running. So I have to also record once we leave how many, what the consumption is. Then I will calculate afterwards what the actual consumption is when it's, when we are just moving. Or you guys say, no, but this is the real consumption. This is the actual consumption, including what is stationary. Well, but most other cars, they don't count when we are stationary. But okay. But at least I noticed that we had around 165 watt-hour per kilometer on the first leg. That is remarkable, man. But it is 1 degree Celsius outside, and we also have tailwind. But this is also useful to see. It means consumption, you know. We're pulling 1.4 kilowatt for the heater plus whatever screen and stuff. And then sometimes it drops, and then it goes up again. Let me see if I can catch it. Yeah, but now the PTC heat is running in cycles, and then it stops a bit. So yeah, we will probably charge to at least 80%. It goes really fast, man, to 80%. So I can show you guys outside what it looks like. Yeah, we've been charging for around 14 minutes only. So now we wait until the speed drops. Really, this sounds crazy, but okay. So you know, the next stop I will not go that deep, fortunately, but that's fine because by going deep you actually introduce some heat to the system. You can see here that this session we added 10 degrees, right? Roughly 10 degrees to the heat. Hopefully, I mean, ideally, I don't want to add 10 degrees. Actually, I think this is, yeah, we can try to keep track of that also. Eventually, each session should add only around 5 degrees, not 10, because if it adds, why not 1,000 kilometer challenge? I will tell you why once we are close to the 500 kilometer mark. It's gonna take freaking forever, and also there is no relevance in it going 1,000, but 500 is somewhat relevant, yeah. But yeah, you see, if we kept adding 10 degrees every time, we would replicate already after 4 sessions, and fortunately that doesn't happen. So yeah, this will also be interesting to see what happens eventually. So yeah, we are roughly at 80%. I think that's sounds about right. This seems to be correct now. Wait, do we have another state of charge value, or I'm not sure. Okay, that it start throttling slightly. But I mean, still, yeah, it's still good that we get over 30 kilowatt, because eventually, once it replicates, we won't see this speed at 80% anymore. So we can't ride on 40 kilowatt all the time. That will introduce too much replicate. So we should actually ride on some 30 kilowatt, at least in the beginning, before we go. No, I wouldn't do any shit with Fiat 500e. Doesn't have fast charging, so it will charge at only 5 kilowatt, which is even worse. Yeah. Oh yeah, another. So you know what? Pros and cons. You know, I should set up. I should make a video actually. E-Golf, no, sorry, E-Up versus Soul. What are the pros and cons? E-Up could be more efficient during summer, but in winter, Soul is more efficient because it has heat pump. Yeah, Soul has heat pump. Oh shit! Now it goes slow. I think it's time to leave. 22 kilowatt. Yeah, I think we don't have to go freaking leaf speed here, but we should leave now. Because most of the time, even when we replicate, we will still get around 30 kilowatts. So getting 22 now is a little bit slow. You don't want to stay there too long. Let me get ready. But yeah, the advantage with... Well, I have to record. Yeah, I should have to record before we leave. Yeah, we're getting 20 kilowatt now. Time to leave. Okay, end of Westby session. Yeah, we went up to 173 consumption during the session now. Oh yeah, shit, 18 kilowatt. Yeah, now it's time to leave. Holy macaroni, huh? Are you happy? that was a 20-minute charging session. Actually, we charged to around 92%. Yeah, 20 minutes, not too bad. Let's see then. Oops. Okay. So now, maybe I should record this. Yeah, I should. Okay. Oh shit, a freaking humongous pothole. A black cat. Oh shit, a black cat just crossed the road. Uh-oh. I've seen Final Destination. That is it. It was nice knowing you guys. You dared! Wait, not this one. After Westby. Oh wait, what is that? Is that a detour? Oh shit. No, it's on the other side, I think. Oh yeah, we're on the move now. Hey, what? Huh? Is that road works? Wait, I think that's on the other side. What the heck is that? Debris? Okay, but we charged for 20 minutes and he actually charged all the way to 92 or 94%. I didn't pay attention, but it was past 90%. But it was getting only around 20 kilowatt towards the end. So, but this is kind of interesting. You actually want to charge semi-high in the beginning to mitigate rapid gate. So you see here that during this session we have gained roughly 10 degrees Celsius of heat. Fortunately, this only happens in the beginning, and then we will see in the following sessions. Then we should only gain maybe 5-6 degrees, not 10. The reason why the gain is high is because when the battery is cold, it has higher internal resistance, and then itself heats up more. But once it has heated up, then we have lower internal resistance. So yeah, now we just cruise. I think it was around, yeah, next charger is only around 50 kilometers away. That's how the story goes with a 10-year-old EV. Well, at least, it's funny. Before, some people, but the EVs suck. Well, 10-year-old EV, but it was a cheap EV back then. Millennium Falcon, a Tesla Model S, also 10 years old, can actually do 300 to 400 kilometers in a single charge, even after 10 years. So yeah, the sun has left the chat. Wait, should I drive behind this mother trucker? I don't have adaptive cruise control though. Draft or not draft? I mean, the front windscreen is already chipped, right? We're going to replace it soon, so it doesn't matter if you get more bombardment. No, well, I mean, actually, drafting is not cheating. It is allowed. And, well, if you wouldn't draft with an Ioniq because the Ioniq is so efficient and it charges fast. But, for example, a Leaf, I would definitely draft. Well, except for that the mother trucker is going only at 85 kilometers per hour. Actually, 84, 83. I mean, if you want to draft, I better draft behind some mother truck, some milkman. Yeah, a milkman going at 88, or maybe he pumped up the tires so you can go at 90. Yeah, I think that's the trick to go faster with a truck that has limited speed, right? Or I mean, how do you actually go faster? I have noticed, I've experienced some mother truckers, they can cruise at 90. How the heck is it possible? I thought they were locked at 88. I'm getting bombarded by debris now. Shit. Okay. Coming through. Yeah, it's a big ass truck, man. Okay, let's just cruise at 90 GPS speed. So yeah, the battery now, it was at 8 to 10 degrees or something, isn't it? It has heated up to 18 to 21 degrees now. Well, I'm actually, it goes downhill now. I'm barely passing by this truck. The truck is kind of like side by side right now. He went fast downhill when he could. Yeah, he's still kind of going far. Huh? Come on, I don't want to pull right in front of him right now. I want to gain some distance first before I change lane. Okay, I feel like I have enough distance now. So he was actually trying to coast downhill or whatever he was doing. Okay, let me see. We are 43 kilometers away now from Sarpsborg. Man, nice weather. You know, according to the weather forecast, we will have nice weather for the next 10 days. No rain. I'm so sick of rain and I'm so sick of winter, man. So everything is just melting nowadays. But I noticed that the snow in front of the house is melting, and then the water is then soaking up the ground where I park. So I now have to evacuate half the parking lot. Half the parking lot is just too wet and soggy. So maybe I should dig away. I can poke at the snow and then like move the snow, shovel it away to the other side of the road instead, because there's a more natural drainage point. But that will require me to do some hard work for at least maybe half an hour to 1 hour. Maybe I'll do that. I need some exercise anyway. I was at the doctor today with wifey, and I noticed that I weigh over 80 kilograms. I'm like, shit, I used to weigh around 75 kilograms. And I haven't gained that much muscle, so it's just fat, man. So that's not good. I'm becoming a fat bastard. I just want to go back to just being a bastard. now, okay, right now it's quite easy to count the time. We have been on the road for 1 hour and 25 minutes. And we have done 88 kilometers total. What the heck, man? Okay, I forgot we only had to go to 500 kilometers. And Isabel is getting heavier now. I think she's around 10.5 kilograms. So yeah, nowadays I have to carry her in the evening until she falls asleep. Yeah, but it's just a temporary, hopefully just a temporary stage, but then eventually I'm not sure how the heck she's gonna fall asleep. She needs to learn how to fall asleep by herself. Well, the consumption, wait, the consumption is 170. Seems like the consumption dropped. Well, we have tailwind, but not that strong tailwind. It's like 3 to 4 meters per second tailwind. Isabel weighed 2,755 grams at birth. She was born at week 36, which is around 1 month too early. But I was caught with the pants down, man. Didn't expect it to be that early. So that means that we have to get ready just in case the little brother also comes early. And now to get ready, I need to have a car ready so we can hammer over to Aarhus from Jessheim. We have to give birth at Aarhus. There is no hospital in Jessheim that can take care of this stuff. But Isabel, I also read about this. The babies, they will have this rapid growth period. And actually, if you look at all videos, when she was around 6 months old, she was actually quite chubby in her face and everything. You know, the legs, everything was just so chubby. But then once she passed 1.5 years, then she started growing in height and length on her feet and arms, and then the Michelin stage went away. But there was a point where I jumped from diaper size 1 to 2 and then 3, and there was a time when I even bought a diaper size, and then suddenly we couldn't use that size anymore. It was too small. But now she's been staying on size 5 for a long time, like maybe 6 months or maybe almost a year now. She's been using size 5. So I'm just wondering when she's going to move to size 6 soon. Okay, how are we cooking now? Yeah, the battery temperature does not move, because it seems like this battery, maybe you guys know better than me, it seems like it has relatively low internal resistance, unlike the Leaf battery. Like, the Leaf battery is like in a different world, man. Leaf battery cold gates like a mofo. You know, if it's cold like 10 degrees, it will just charge dog slow. But also once you drive the Leaf, it actually builds up heat somewhat quickly, especially if the battery is cold. And what else? Yeah, and also, yeah, but it seems like at least Leaf is able to cool down the battery better. Here there's like almost no cooling down at all. Once you heat it up to 40 degrees, then it stays there. So, but in all honestly, this or e-Golf and e-up battery, they work way better without thermal management than Leaf battery. Leaf battery is freaking horrible. If there is something that needs thermal management, it's the freaking Leaf battery. Like I experience so much now with Leaf, and it is really bad, man. Oh. Like either you cold gate or you rapid gate, right? And there's a little bit time in between where you have perfect temperature for good speed. And then what is even the point of allowing 100 kilowatt or over 200 amp on the CHAdeMO, right? Because you just rapid gate faster. You introduce way more heat than you would at 50 kilowatt. So it's kind of pointless, the what's it called again, the 62 kilowatt hour E plus or whatever it's called again. There was something about the plus. Yeah, they started production in they were introduced in 2013. I wonder if maybe even late 2012 or something, but round about there, 2013. That's also when CCS was introduced. And from what I remember, correct me if I'm wrong, but the E-Up was supposed to be the first EV in the world to have CCS version 2 plug, at least. I'm not sure how it is in other countries. So yeah, advantages with E-Up is that it is light and nimble. What else is it? It seems to be quite efficient, at least in summer. It has CCS plug. What else is it? Yeah, headlight seems to be good, even though it's just halogen. Do you guys have any more advantages? I think that's it, right? It's cheap. Well, I mean, no. The crazy thing is that it's the same price as Soul. But okay, one advantage is it is quite short and small, so that's good for city driving and parking and shit like that. Yeah. I'm trying to think of other advantages. There's a CD player here. Okay, but yeah. And then what is the advantage of Soul? Soul has fast onboard charger. It can charge at 7.4 kilowatt. That actually matters. Here in E-Up we only have 16 amp onboard charger, or 3.7 kilowatt. Soul has heat pump. E-Up has only PTC. Soul has more space, backup camera, a proper touchscreen, proper navigation that works way better. Warranty, we don't care about warranty. All the warranties are dead, DED anyway. Soul just feels like a better. It's a bigger car. It feels like it's not. You're not driving around with a go-kart. But Soul, disadvantage with Soul is that it's CHAdeMO. Yeah, you can use the CCS adapter thingy. I haven't tried it yet. I've seen I've seen some Norwegian company promoting it. Maybe it's easier for me to get or borrow that adapter, or maybe if I can get it for free or reduced price and I can use it, and I can promote that company because they will just be buying from China anyway, right? So, what? Soul has 86. What the heck is that? Yeah, what else is it with Soul? But yeah, Soul is also is actually quite spacious. And also and Soul has bigger battery. I almost forgot, because here, what you can expect nowadays is that E-Ups, they will have roughly 13-14 kilowatt hour left, whereas Soul, they have roughly 18-19 kilowatt hour left, and that actually matters. So Soul should have more range than E-Up, and also Soul charges pretty fast. It can also, I think even Soul can hit more than 40 kilowatt. You see, E-Up, you can hit 45 kilowatt initially, and then drop to 40 kilowatt. It doesn't maintain 45 kilowatt all the way, but Soul, supposedly from what I remember, it can maintain 45, 48 or some shit all the way until around 70%. So I wonder if Soul actually charges faster than E-Up. So as long as you find a good battery that has not been abused, then at least there is some Soul action, fast charging action going on. And also, I guess as long as you don't punish it too hard until the battery hits 50 degrees, you know, as long as the Soul battery is staying below 30, 35 degrees before you call it a day, then you're not punishing it too much. Soul with adapter, that would be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Soul, yeah. You know, the advantage with Soul is that I might not have to charge that often, because Soul, I should find a Soul with around 100 kilometers of range. And that means from Jessheim to Oslo is only 35 kilometers, and I won't be hammering it too hard. I might semi-hammer it, but that means that I might use half the battery to get over to Oslo, and then I can make it back again. But what I will probably do is that I will just look at the battery temperature, right? So as long as I have 10 to 20 degrees in the battery, which is likely once I arrive in Oslo, then I just quickly top up at the fast charger for just 5-10 minutes. And that will maybe introduce some heat, but it will not heat it to too crazy levels. And I might top it up to 70-80%, which shouldn't hurt the battery too much. So then I have enough margin to get back home without, you know, going too crazy limp mode or some shit like that with 5 or 10% left near my home, because I have to go some uphill on the way back. So yeah. Wait, let me see. Check it. We are 22 kilometers away now from Sarpsborg. Apps for I don't know. Yeah, battery temperature is staying the same, 18 to 21 degrees Celsius. So nothing is happening there when we are driving. Maybe, yeah, actually eventually once we hit 40 degrees, then I think the battery should cool down slightly every time we drive. It will cool down maybe just 2 degrees Celsius. Zoe? No, what the heck, man? Zoe is worse than E-Up. Zoe doesn't have fast charging, just AC charging. And Zoe, well, I mean, the advantage though is that if you have 22 kilowatt at home, you basically have fast charging-ish, right? At least I can charge then the Zoe at 11 kilowatt at home. But Zoe has really sparse interior, but again, this E-Up is also kind of sparse. Zoe is small and not very efficient. Wait, does Zoe have heat pump? But I think Zoe also colgates. If the battery is at 0 degrees or 10, maybe 10 degrees, it might colgate a bit. Well, the one problem is that those Q90s, they are not that common in Norway. And also the problem, again, the main problem in Norway is that you cannot find 43 kilowatt AC anymore. They have even removed lots of 22 kilowatt all over the place. Just ask Lars, he's bitching big time about Fortum and Grønn Kontakt removing 22 kilowatt all over the place. They just like, fuck that shit, we're gonna just go for DC charging instead. Yeah, nobody uses AC anyway nowadays. But for me, that shit wouldn't work, man, Zoe. Because Zoe also, remember that Zoe has only 22 kilowatt. 22 kilowatt hour originally. And then I don't know how much they had net capacity, but maybe we should test them Zoe. I assume that they might have only around 16 kilowatt hour net capacity left, or maybe even less, which means that they have lower battery capacity than Soul. And Zoes, they're also not that cheap. So I think they also go for roughly the same price as E-Up and Soul, which is around 60k NOK. Also is a heat pump. Well, that's at least good. But then also a small disadvantage with Zoe is that it cannot charge on IT network. Or it cannot charge on 230 volt single phase. So you have to have this bucket. And the stupid thing is that bucket is only around 2 to 3 kilowatt. It's actually a transformer. So it transforms it up to 400 volt, 3 phase. And there are some losses there. But then you have to plug it in. You have to use Shuko. So you're pulling 10 amp via the Shuko, and then there's some transforming loss, and then the Camelon charger is also highly inefficient. So who knows how many kilowatt actually goes into the battery after that stupid solution. Maybe you pull 2.3 kilowatt from the socket, and then you might get 1.8 to 1.5 kilowatt into the battery, right? It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, you better have 400 volt at home then if you own a Zoe. Oh, it's okay. Sorry, man. Okay, it's still 230 volt, but they just changed the whatever, right? So it becomes TN, 230 volt TN instead. So the Zoe can charge on it. Oh, okay, it has type 2. Oh, okay, that's good, all right. Okay, so you can probably input, I don't know, 16 amp at least, or more. Yeah. But are they still using the Camelon charger? Because from what I heard, it has only 80% efficiency. That is just insanely bad. I think most onboard chargers, they have at least 90 to 92% or 94% efficiency. 80% is just abysmal. Or just put it the other way around. Zoe's onboard charger has 20% loss, versus most other cars, they have maybe 6 to 8% loss. Well, at least you can heat up the garage. Yeah, with the heat. You know, I noticed, by the way, my garage has quite stable temperature nowadays. When it's, I don't know, 0 to plus 2 degrees outside, the garage stays at 8 degrees, quite stable. I think it's because there's always a little bit of background heating up the garage door so that it doesn't freeze. And it's been programmed to do that all year or some shit. I don't know. Twisty ain't gonna happen. But I noticed that right after 1,000 kilometer challenge, the temperature in the garage went up from 8 degrees to 13 degrees. And what happened? Well, I parked there with the Astra E, and the battery was at 30 degrees Celsius. So you had a 53 kilowatt hour battery at 30 degrees. And once the battery cooled down, then where did it give the heat to? Well, the surroundings inside the garage. So the garage heated up. But then after one day, then the garage is also vented to get good airflow and keep moisture level low. So then eventually it cooled down to 8 degrees again. So I mean, it's interesting to see the physics working. Also during winter when it was freaking cold outside. I remember, wait, is the road blocked? Oh shit. Wait, it's on the other side, right? Okay, hopefully they're just blocking one lane. I hope there's not a total detour here. Let me see. No, okay, you can still drive through. Okay, no problem. Alles gut. Oh, there's Hongxi. Okay, just 50 zone for a short distance. But it's probably still going to be up once I'm on the way back. Open garage. Oh. Huh? Invest in closing it up for the health of the Model X. Nah, battery. Nah, that shouldn't matter really. It's the heat that kind of kills it, but you need more like extreme heat, like in Thailand, you know. So in Norway, even when it's 25 degrees outside and it might be over 30 degrees in the garage, it doesn't matter that much. You only have it for a week or two per year anyway. Yeah. But maybe for convenience, yeah, it would be nice to close it. But yeah, I tried to talk to wifey about the roadsters. You know, I asked her, "Did you hear about the news?" And she was like, "Huh? No, she hasn't heard the news." I was like, "Huh? It's been all over the news, man, about the roadster." She was like, "Huh? Okay." I was like, "Huh? What? How can she not see the news?" Because she saw the news about Highland, but not the roadster. So I tried to explain to her that 0 to 100 in less than 1 second, but she doesn't understand what it means, you know. And I said, "Well, just look here. Here is something called a Rimac. The Rimac." Wait, what? Range, okay, low juice, right? We are 8 kilometers away. The Rimac does 0 to 100 in 1.8 seconds. And that's a freaking expensive 20 million NOK car, or you know, 2 million euro supercar, sports car. And then Roadster is going to be almost twice as fast. And she was like, oh, okay. I was like, I think she doesn't understand how insane it has to be to do it in less than 1 second. Well, at least that's 0 to 60, yeah. Maybe 0 to 100 will be around 1 second. But I tried to explain to her the situation that we can have 2 cars parked in the garage, but it's going to be slightly tight there. And she said, well, Rose is not that big. Well, it's true. I need to clear up the garage a bit here. Then we can put 2 cars there, but it's still going to be semi-cramped in there. And I still need to do banana box test and interior view in the garage. Which means that for the most time, for convenience, I prefer having just 1 car in the garage. Well, maybe I can swap it up that when I do the interior view and shit, I open up, but then maybe for the most times I will actually put 2 cars in the garage. But right now the garage has some stuff there. The gipsplat, the drywalls are there, plus some equipment that I need to clear from the wall. What the heck is that? Spelling, huh? But the problem is that wifey has no insight in my struggle during winter, because I had to do this whole logistics with when the heck is it gonna snow? Okay, when it snows, we get snow on the cars and shit, and yeah, and then if we have the roads outside, it will be full of snow, and then we pull in the snowy car inside the garage, and then we get lots of moisture in the garage, and that's not good. So what can we do, right? So I mean, for more practical reasons, I'm leaning towards just keeping 1 Roadster. But then wife is like, huh? But what am I gonna do when you go out and test the Roadster? I'm like, well, listen, honey, I'm not gonna test that Roadster for a freaking year. I will test it maybe just for a couple of weeks, maybe a month, and then people are kind of bored with the stuff, you know. There's not gonna be constant content about the Roadster. Eventually people will be bored, just like all the other cars I've been testing over the years. So then she can just, and then she was like, yeah, but you probably don't want the same color I want. I was like, well, maybe I'll go for the red, but to be honest, I don't care what color is as long as it's not pink. I'm trying to explain to her that we might not need 1 Roadster each, even though it would be pretty cool, but just the fact that we need extra space, and that it's going to cost us, and that the Roadster might degrade in price just like everything else. It's not a collector's item. They will be available and they will drop in price, and it's actually kind of stupid to keep 2 Roadsters for no reason. So, but then I tried to talk to her, but she was semi-busy with the baby and shit, and there was like constant interruptions, and she didn't understand much about stuff. about, you know, the struggle with winter and snow blowing and managing cars and press car I have. So I gave up. I was like, okay, whatever. Let's talk some other time about this. Yeah. No, I get 2 for free, but I have to pay tax for them. Okay, I have to focus now. We are down to around 30% battery, but we have to stop here. We cannot proceed to the next. Well, I mean, we could maybe. Nah, it's kind of cutting it kind of close. There's a long stretch from here to the turnaround point, so we'll just stop here with around 25% battery left this time. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see. Because I'm actually guessing that the roadsters, they will follow a natural depreciation, just like other Teslas, more or less, because they will be easy available. It's not a limited unit or something. So there will be plenty of roadsters. Many people can actually afford them. So they will drop in price. So initially, you know, the roadster will cost 2 million NOK, but after a couple of years, and after 5 years, the price might be half. So it's actually madness to keep the roadster at all, really. You know, it's economically, I should just test the roadster, test the heck out of it, and then sell both roadsters, even though it sounds crazy. Oh shit, wait, do I go for the... Yeah, let's go for Circle K chargers. Old chargers works best with old cars, right? Wait, was it? No, that one is kaput. Wait, do I dare to use the other Circle K charger here? Oh, no, we have some old chargers here. Let's use these. Okay. Yeah. Here we have some 50 kilowatt. No, there's okay. Here. There's one 50 kilowatt here we can use. Okay. No, it was in normal mode, and then it switched over to eco mode eventually towards the end. Okay, let me get ready here. This is Sarpsborg. Okay. Sarpsborg, and over here it's what is the outside temperature, man? I can't see it here. Why is it not visible? Okay, whatever. It's around 1 degrees. Okay. No. It's a price, you know, there's no way. You can do whatever you want with a car. Tesla is not gonna force you to keep it or anything like that. Just like in the past, there was one Tesla I received and I just sold it immediately. Wait, we had to fire up the car to see the stats. Oh, look at that! are now at Sarpsborg charging, and oh, look at this, we're getting 45 kilowatt now. We will get this initially until it drops, but the battery temperature might be in a very optimal temperature right now. We are at 20 something percent when we arrive. This is slightly misreported, by the way. You see here we are at yeah, okay, whatever. So yeah, consumption seems to be at 170 now, but we have around 3 to 4 meters of tailwind. But it is only, you see, 1 degree Celsius outside. Yes, spring is coming, finally. So yeah, this is how we roll, right? Let me see. I can show you guys. Okay, I think this time I should also go for around 90% and then try to go as far as possible. Maybe go deep this time. But we will actually not stop at Schweinsund. We will just turn around and keep driving. And if I go back here, that would be 40 kilometers only. So it is actually too early to stop here. Maybe I can at least go to Sarp, or I can go to, oh, I can maybe go to Solli. Yeah. But how far is that? Let me see, 20, okay, so we have 42 is the answer. From here to the back to the turnaround point is 42 kilometers. I can go maybe 50 kilometers total. That means only 8 kilometers from here. And that is, wait, can we go to Solli? I think that's too far, man. Solli is probably too far. Because suddenly we will get some headwind on the way back. Ooh, that could maybe be possible. 11 plus, wait, 42 plus 11. No, that's only 53 kilometers. Yeah, we can definitely go to Solli. Okay, but then past Solli is a bit harder. Okay, 53 kilometers. If the consumption is 175. Yeah, so we need around 90% again. Or we should, yeah, might as well go 9%. It might just take a couple of minutes extra anyway, so no big deal. Okay, so let me do it now, or do it not that one yet. Let's just eat the bun for now. Okay, so yeah, I think that's it. We can go to Solli and charge there. That's a good plan. Oh, now it's dropped already. We're taking around 40 kilowatt. Well, I'll take it. Let me see. So I'm trying to pay attention here. We started with roughly 20 to 22 degrees something. Let me see how many degrees we add this time. Yeah, well, think about this. If we own 2 roadsters, first of all, they will cost at least 2 million each. So we're talking about 4 million NOK, and that means I have to tax on 4 million NOK. It's just insane, man. I have to, a toppskatt and all kind of faenskap on top of that shit, man. I probably have to pay, let's say, at least 700, like, at least 70,000 euros in tax for those roadsters. Maybe more, maybe 80,000 euros, because it triggers lots of tax levels and shit. Yeah, it's like democracy, right? Or maybe that has nothing to do with that, but it's like equality. The people who work hard, work smart to make more money, they have to pay more tax. Lazy people who doesn't work that hard or doesn't make that much money, they don't have to pay that much tax. Yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, I think I will actually request either way, if we want to keep one roadster or not. I will request from Tesla to wait with the second roadster, wait for the next year, so we don't trigger the crazy taxes. But regardless of that, if we assume that the roadsters are worth 2 million NOK each, they should at least depreciate 20% the first year. So that means by owning 2 roadsters, it will technically cost me, not only for the tax, but for the, avskrivning, right? 20% the first year. I think that's more common, right? So that is 800,000 loss the first year, and then the following years 10%, right? Avskrivning, or yeah, 400k NOK per year. So it is actually quite madness to own a roadster like that, 2 roadsters, unless you're a freaking millionaire, which I'm not. And like I mentioned, just the logistics of handling those roadsters in winter especially. And also, I'm not going to use the roadster as a press car shuttle. I will not park them some random place for weeks. I should take good care of them. And also, freaking Tesla brakes, man, they're going to rust like crazy if I just park it outside. So ideally, I need to park the roadsters in the garage. The one roadster I keep, I should park it in the garage, so the brake stays nice and dry. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Also, I need to have insurance for 2 roadsters. Yeah, not forget that, No. Are you sure about that? That the roadster will go up in price? That's wishful thinking, because if there is some kind of supercar that has limited production number, yeah, true, but roadsters will be sold. It's not like Tesla gonna stop the sale of roadster. No, yeah, Ferraris are like that, but the roadsters, they are not gonna be like that. You just stop dreaming. Tesla, they can pump out roadsters just like they're pumping out plaids. Plaids will drop in price. I think they already dropped in price. Just look at Ludicrous or Model X. You can get Model X. They already dropped in price a lot. The same thing's gonna happen with roadster. It's not going to be some fancy Ferrari or Lamborghini or some of those cars that actually stays high in price. No, you can't just buy a roadster for 100. No, that's not how it works. Exactly, it's just a tech product. But what is important is that there is no limited edition. You can buy them. And Tesla, as long as people want to buy them, they can buy them. They're probably going to pump out thousands of roadster because of the crazy performance they get. And it is actually a damn good performance for the money, So of course, people will have, there will be thousands of them, at least, maybe more. They will drop in price. I mean, in the beginning, I was thinking, yeah, it's going to be awesome to have 2 roadsters, but then reality hits me in the face. First winter, I'm like, shit, Just dealing with 2 cars during winter, that's already a kind of hassle. And then who's gonna move and do the snow blowing with 4 cars, right? Me, of course, not wifey. She doesn't do any of that shit. She just wanna drive around with the roadster when she feels like it. Now, what I need to do is I have to make this AS. Now I have enkelmannsforetak. When you have AS, you have different rules. I will then be employed in my own AS, in my own company. And then you can have better freedom. There's something about that. Then you let the roadster, you let the company own the roadster. And some shit like that. Marcus explained to me, also Nasir. So it is way better to have AS when I take deliver the roadsters. Tax-wise, it's way better. Don't remember the details around it. But I'm like, I just need to explain to wifey how it's gonna work. Driver's license, well, eventually we have to deal with that, but remember that I have to deal with a big loan to Idehus, so I can't just toss away money. I have to choose wisely what to spend money on right now. Plus that wifey is pregnant, and then after pregnancy she has to deal with the baby, newborn, and then also most likely it's going to be a C-section, so she will be kind of immobilized for a while after the surgery, you know. So yeah, stuff just needs to happen in the right order. But I just have to explain to wifey. We need to, of course, agree on this, brainstorm, discuss, and figure out, okay, how is it gonna work? Who's gonna do that? What about when we go to Thailand? What about this? What about winter? What about summer? You know. And I also told wifey, yeah, some guy in live stream said, why don't you just build a roof, you know, like a carport for the roadster. Yeah, I had to tell wifey this 5 times until she understood what I was saying, because she was like, oh, semi-busy with Isabel, you know. But I was like, okay, you know, someone said build a carport, and she was like, huh, where? You know, in front of the garage. I'm like, no, carport doesn't go there. Carport would then suddenly be on the side of the house, you know, like a freaking roof poking out from the side of the house. Do you want that? My initial response was no. I don't want to clutter the nice, clean and cool look of the house with the freaking carport. I just don't want to dominate the house look with carport and a double garage, you know. So out of the question, no carport. Just leave it like it is. The house is fine. Exactly. In the beginning, in the first drawings, I suggested 2 double garage. You know, no, fortunately we didn't go for that. There would not be enough space anyway. So yeah. So I'm actually thinking that in the garage we will keep maybe just 2 cars in the garage during winter when we are in Thailand, and then we will not have any cars parked outside. I have to get ready to leave now. We are at around roughly 90%. We are down to 20 kilowatt. We gained around 5 degrees on this charging session, as I expected. Yeah, Model 3 ludicrous, absolutely. Man, I'm just, I wish I had more money so I can just buy those cars and then test them. Well, or at least nowadays I can just rely on Marcus hopefully getting one of those cars so I can borrow from him. But eventually I should be financially strong enough to be able to buy a car outright and then use it for a bit and then sell without too much losses. Okay, I need to document that we are gonna leave now with, okay, let me see, 173 is the consumption, okay. leaving Salzburg with this consumption. Well, yeah, okay, well, thank you very much, Lars. But it will take a while for me to solve all my financial problems. Okay, 14 kilowatt. We should leave now. Okay, let's go. We don't have to reset anything. Okay, we're good. Okay. Yeah, so that was only around 16-17 minute charging because we arrived with higher state of charge. And now we have to, yeah, I'm getting used to this route now. Let's go this way and then back again. So we charged again to 92-93% something. Yeah. It went fairly fast. Eventually it's not going to go this fast, but yeah, I'm going to record once we are on the highway how, yeah, where we only gain around 5 degrees Celsius now in the battery. And this is hopefully how it's going to be in the following sessions, which means that it will take a while before we hit 40 degrees in rapid gate. And I want to avoid hard acceleration because that will introduce heat that I don't really get rid of that easily. After Salzburg. Oh yeah, so you see, just as I expected, when we arrived, we had around, I think it was 18 to 22 degrees something, right? And you see now we have only gained around 5 degrees Celsius, not 10 like we had initially. So this is good news because once you get the heat in the system, it is almost impossible to get rid of it. Even if you drive slow-ish, it doesn't really help. So another thing I need to consider is that I don't want to hammer too hard. I don't want to accelerate too hard because that will also introduce more heat to the system, or I mean to the battery. So yeah, now we cruise. And also the weird thing is that now we just cruise over to Schweinsund, the turnaround point, but we don't stop and charge there because that's only 20 kilometers away. We will actually just turn around and then head back, and then we charge after roughly 50 kilometers. Well, I already had one guy who, a long time ago, this was like, I think it was like 5 years ago, he said that he wanted to buy one of my Roadsters and he could even pay 500k NOK up front. I was like, okay, but I didn't want to decide back then what to do. Yeah. But I realize now that the new house, as nice as it is, dealing with that many cars could be a bit troublesome. Because it seems like nowadays I have one press car. Okay, I can kind of imagine how the future is going to be like, because I will have one press car, and I will have one press car shuttle that will be at whatever dealership or something. But sometimes I might even have to park the press car shuttle at home, because if I borrow Polestar or BMW, then there is no parking for me there. But I'm actually thinking about it, that while I actually want to park that car downtown still, somewhere, right? Because Polestar is at Polestar and BMW, I have to pick them up at Fornebu, and then Neo, I have to pick it up at Nydalen. Those are the exceptions, man, pretty much. All the other cars I borrow, there is always a parking spot for me. Yeah, trying to think here. What brands is it again? BYD, they have parking. Honda has parking. Nissan has parking. Yeah, Bertelsten, Møller, they have parking. Yeah, that's it. So only Polestar, BMW, and Neo, and I don't borrow them that often. So in those cases, in the past, I've been taking public transportation, but I might actually just park the car somewhere downtown, or like if it's Neo near Nydalen, I think there is probably some spot I could park permanently, or I mean like for a week. But there's one risk, that is around springtime. I have to be careful, because around springtime, if they clean the street, they need to clear the streets, and then it's your responsibility to check your vehicle. If there is suddenly some kind of cleaning time, you need to clear your car, otherwise you get a fine, plus you get towed in, and you get like double trouble. You have to pay several thousand NOK total to retrieve the car and pay for the fine. But fortunately, you can look online on the municipality. There's some website where you can see which street will be clean when. Until now, I have actually used Mike's man cave at Økern as like a base camp, but eventually he's going to stop renting that place, so then I can't use it. Maybe I can ask Nasir then, which is in a good location, but I know that his location is already like overcrowded with cars and shit, so yeah, I don't want to bother him with it. So, but at least if I can just park somewhere with free parking, and then pay attention to the street if there's any cleaning, then I should be fine. And I'll also be saving some time, because if I can park close to Skøyen area or whatever, then I just have to take a bus from there over to Polestar or BMW. And the same if I park somewhere near Nydalen. But anyway, so in the future, I will have one press car at my home, plus that family car that we need on permanent basis. It could be an ID7, or it could be even an ID5. Those are or maybe a Skoda Enyaq. Those are the best candidates for now. And then maybe one or two roadsters. So we're talking about 4 cars, 3 to 4 cars parked in front of the house at all times, or at least one roadster in the garage plus the press car in there, and then another car outside. Yeah. But for practical reason, I want the press car to be in the garage, so it stays clean while I'm doing my shits with it. That means that one of the family, maybe the family car ID4 or whatever needs to be outside because the Roadster also needs to be inside. Shit. So it's like, yeah, Model X I sold it a long time ago, man. Optimus Prime was sold a long time ago. How could you have missed that part of the history? It's like I sold Optimus and then I bought MC Hammer and then I sold MC Hammer. Yeah. But you know, I'm actually like, one day if I want to buy a car, like a family car, I'm in a very good position to be able to make the best choice, the best car for my needs, because I know the EV market so well. I tested so many cars, you know. It's crazy that when enough they do that big ass range test and they drive 20 30 cars together. I mean, I think at least 20 something cars. Like, I have driven almost all the cars they are testing, and not only that, but I have driven different variants of them, also different battery sizes, rear-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, whatever. Yeah. And actually, like I said, you know, I'm leaning towards ID4 or Skoda Enyaq or ID7 Touring, preferably, as the family car, because eventually I think I need a family car that is always available. I cannot count on Marcus' cars all the time. Plus that he doesn't usually offer me a big family car. Well, unless we make a deal with Marcus, yeah, of course. He can put a sticker on it, I can rent the car from him, but I kind of need to rely on that car. But nowadays, it's like, suddenly he will just pull the car I'm borrowing out because he needs it, or he's gonna sell it, or someone else is gonna borrow it. So, you know, it's a bit, how to put this, unpredictable. But that's the name of the game, because I just borrow it for free. EV9, no, I don't need that big a car, you know. Like I said, you know what they say in Norwegian, du vet best hvor skoen trykker, you know. You know best how your shoe is pushing, or something like that, you know. I know best what I need. You say EV9, I say 9, I don't need it. It's oversized, I don't need that much space. Unless we have maybe the in-laws at visiting, then EV9 makes sense. But for normal operation, I don't need a big ass car. It's just too big, too thirsty, too big to handle, to park and shit like that. Since we have to go to the parking garage somewhat often. So no, you know, you don't know what I need. I know exactly what I need. And then there's also price, because EV9 costs around almost 1 million NOK, whereas you can get away with around 600. It depends, 400 to 600 NOK, 600k. I mean, 400 to 600k NOK for Skoda Enyaq or EV yeah, one of those cars. But yeah, by the way, I look on the ID4 configurator in Norway, and there is an ID4 Pure now. The one with 52 kilowatt hour battery, rear-wheel drive. And I was like, huh, okay. And it's you know, affordable because it has a small battery. But can you guys confirm it has only 50 kilowatt fast charging? Yeah, that's the one we heard about before, which called Enyaq. But at least here you can't even, I think you cannot even pay extra to get faster charging. So it's like you have 52 kilowatt hour battery and you can charge at only 50 kilowatt. What? I had to do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with that shit, man. Would you guys like to see it? Oh, man. Model Y instead. Okay, I can tell you why. Model Y does not have Isofix in the front seat. Yeah, like I said, I know my needs best. I know the cars, you know, like, because for you guys to be able to recommend a car, you need to know the car as well. You don't, and you need to know my needs. and you don't. So I probably need, I mean, one day if I buy that whatever family car, I need to explain probably for a good half an hour why I chose exactly that car and why I didn't choose a Polestar or a Model Y or whatever, right? Because if I didn't have a family, that would be totally different. Then I would buy a Model Y or a Model 3 or whatever, right? Model S. But because of the family situation, then we have to get the whatever car I mentioned. Okay, now I'm gonna turn around. Oh yeah, by the way, wait. 148 kilometers with some detours. Seems like this car is under-reporting. Like, do we have a moderator on right now? Or did Cool Silver leave? Eventually I can check myself maybe, but yeah, I'm not stopping here. 149 kilometers here. No, maybe the distance is spot on. Oh, there, Cool Silver. Okay, distance check at the turnaround point. Now this is a bit tricky. You have to then take the distance from my home, but then you have to add 2 stopping. You know that my charging stops, right? Cool Silver. So you have to actually add that in Google Maps. You kind of need to replicate my driving route now. But here at the roundabout, let me check here. 149. Will it turn 150? I can tell you when it turns 150. It's gonna happen soon. Right past. Let me see. Okay, it's still not 150. Okay, so it's 149.5 at the turnaround point. There, 150. Yeah, so that's it. So 149.5 at the turnaround point. But you have to add the Vestby stop and the Sarpsborg stop. I stop at Circle K, by the way, not yeah. Isabel is with 1L, by the way, and you just have to delete the LE at the end. That's the Isabel. There's so many people who misspell Isabel. Yeah, okay, let me explain one more time, which is that I figured that what would work best is that Isabel sits with daddy in the front and then wifey sits with the newborn in the back. Any parents know that you should sit with your child. Not just sit in the front, but parents doesn't sit in the front and then put the 2 babies in the back, a newborn in the back. That's not how you do it. Location has your route with stops. Okay. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, but it was 149.5, and with the detours, it sounds like maybe the distance is spot on. So maybe we don't have to correct for anything. Well, I mean, it's good to know that we have done almost 1/3 of the challenge now. But at 166, we will be at 1/3 of the challenge. And that will actually happen soon. And we did maybe, okay, 2.5 hours so far. No deductions yet. But I also discussed with wifey briefly when, while she was also semi-distracted by Isabel. What do we do with 2 babies? Or I mean, 1 toddler and 1 newborn. Do we go for the Gazelle, the double-decker stroller, the bigger one? I have it's called Koya, which is a portable, or like the one that you can put in the flight cabin over what's it called again? yeah, the flight cabin overhead compartment. So it's quite compact, and Isabel could sit there, and then the newborn can then use we can reuse the baby cot thingy, the big one, and the Eprium. That will work as long as the in-laws are here, because then we will, when we go together, whole family, we will bring 2 strollers with us, but we have now 4 adults. But once they are gone in July, then it would be somewhat impractical to have 2 strollers. Then probably need to go for Gazelle, the double-decker. Oldest in front, 2 in the back, with my wife in the middle. Wait, huh? The oldest in front and 2 in the back. Yeah, okay. Wow. Oh, but that sounds tight, man. Yeah. I know that 2 car seats take up some space. Plus that we want to upgrade from Cloud Set 2 to Sirona. So Cloud Set has some weight and height limitations, and Isabel is getting very close to that limitation. But Sirona is bigger. So then it will work for a while until that time, then maybe she's big enough to move over to Anoris T. I don't know why they call it. It's technically called Sirona T and Anoris T. I just wonder what the heck the T stands for. Is it turbo? But it's also interesting. If I get Sirona, I can then test a bigger car seat, because I feel like the Cloud Set might not be that big. So I want to see then how it works with some cars. But I was quite shocked to see how little space there was for a car seat and passenger in the Astra. But then Astra is not that big. It's only 4.6 meters long. But like, the crazy thing is that Model 3 has way more length space than Astra. Even the ID3, which is a shorter car, is only 4.2 meters. But even the ID3 has more space for the passenger, at least. But then, of course, less trunk space. So, yeah. But yeah, now that we know that Amory's parents, they got the visa approved, you know, they had to travel from Chiangdao all the way to Bangkok. They took a night bus and they slept on the bus, and then they went to the visa center thingy, embassy, whatever, and yeah, and then they had to travel back with bus. I offered to pay for flight ticket and hotel, but they refused. So I was like, okay, well, whatever. I mean, at least I tried, because I know that traveling by bus 2 nights like that, and they didn't have chance to shower. You know, I was like, that's uncomfortable, man. I mean, come on, you guys are old. Okay, we spent a couple of thousand NOK, but still, just way better comfort. But they just want to go through the pain. So I'm okay. But there's something about that old generation, is that they are used to suffering a bit. I feel like the young generation, they're like, man, this is too hard. No, okay, like whining about everything, man. Like, Jesus, stop whining, man up. By the way, we might want to consider baby jogger glider board. What the heck is that? Oh, okay, no. Well, yeah, I know. The problem is that it doesn't fit on Eprium. At least originally, like if I want to use original equipment, it doesn't fit. But there is a third party that works on Eprium. They call it yeah. There's like an extra 2 wheels and stuff right up on the board, and then Isabel can just stand and ride on it. Yeah, but we'll see. I have to see how Isabel prefers things. But now, like nowadays, you know, when Isabel was smaller, we would then put her in the baby carrying what do you call it, handlevogn, the trolley, right? Or what they call it, you know, the shopping trolley. Many of them, they have a baby seat thingy. But now she's too big, and also, yeah, also those shopping trolleys, you can put the baby backwards towards you, right? You open up that front part. Well, that worked for a little bit, but nowadays she refuses to use it. Nowadays, how does she like it? She likes sitting in the basket with all the groceries. And then every time we put groceries there, she will then start poking on everything, you know? Like, oh, what is this? Oh, meatballs. Oh, poke on it. What is this? Oh, vegetable. Oh yeah, let's poke on it, you know? And also, not only that, but when I put some groceries there, I put a bread there, sliced bread in the basket thingy, the big stroller thing. And then she just stepped on it. I was like, oh man, watch where you're stepping, huh? Woman, come on. No, she doesn't care. So now we have nice and flat bread, yeah. Well, okay. Anyway, 1% overport. Oh, okay. Okay. 148 kilometers according to map. Really? Huh? When normally it was 146, right? 1% overport. Okay, so I just have to count to 1010 then. No, I went 505 then. Yeah, okay. All right, thank you. Yeah, I can kind of feel that consumption suddenly went up now. We were hovering around 170 watt-hour per kilometer on the way south, but now it seems like it's more like 180 watt-hour per kilometer with a headwind. Okay, that will also affect range and so on. But let me see, the temperature hasn't. Oh, Polizei or something. Oh, ambulance. Okay, I'll just stay on the right lane. No worries. I think that looks like Polizei. It seems a bit low. It's a Volvo, right? Yeah, that's a Volvo. Let me see. It's probably doing around 140, 50. Seems like around 150 kilometers per hour, which is not that fast. I mean, guys, if it's actually German Polizei, how fast do they drive? Well, no, the police even slow down. Okay, but probably wants to exit. But yeah, I've seen that Norwegian police, even on these kind of motorways with 110 zone, they don't cruise much faster than around 150, 160 kilometers per hour. But I would imagine that in Germany, when they need to go schnell, they probably go 200, right? Or maybe even faster. Do they go 250? Or how fast that the Polizei cars go, huh? Maybe they're tuned to go 300. I mean, they have to be fast enough to catch the bad boys, right? And they go 300. Well, yeah, another thing, by the way, I have looked now at the live stream playback and checked the times, and I have timed it that. Okay, just give you guys short version. The Jessheim route, because it passes through Oslo more than the old route, 1,000 kilometer challenge. The Jessheim route starting point is around 8 minutes slower, but then you also save some energy, and I estimated it that it will cost 1 minute, or I mean you say 1 minute, so it means that the Jessheim route is roughly 7 minutes slower than before. What do we do with that? Every police go faster than 50, huh? Most police go, okay, 50 over speed limit. Oh, really? That's it? Yeah, I think it's a good choice to stop at Sully because we might be semi-low at Sully. Wait, really? Are you sure? Because I think I've seen some on YouTube videos. Danish police, they hammer at 200 kilometers per hour. And that's in, I don't know, motorway, you know? So that means that they go way over 50. I mean, more than 50 over. Okay, we're down to around 40% battery. That was the 13 kilometer left warning. No, that was a chase, a police chase. Oh, okay, yeah, so for kind of like fast cruising, they will only go 50 over, okay. But if they're chasing, they go faster, right? But I mean, why do they even chase? Because if some bad guy was speeding, if they already have the license plate, they could just do like Dubai police and then send them a bill, right? Why do you? Because when you chase them, you could actually cause more accidents, because then the bad guy would just hammer it and try to get away. Okay, but stolen car. But if it's not a stolen car, if it's just some guy speeding, you know, then just document the offense, and you just send them the bill. It's not like they can get away and everything, you know. Are they gonna flee the country? Wait, we are past the 1/3 already, and we have done two. Wait, huh? Whoa, wait. Is there a chance that we can do this within 8 hours? I mean, it's looking pretty good so far. Charging speed has been exceptionally good until we rapid gate, of course. But then hopefully we would have covered quite a good distance before we rapid gate. I wonder if this is going to be one of the better runs for a freaking tiny old car with degradation even. Yeah, well, I heard that. I heard that the Danish police has been criticized for being too aggressive on chasing down bad guys rather than just giving up, because it then causes more risk, and there's other people on the road also. Okay, we have 23 to 28 degrees Celsius. Still no rapid gate. But I wonder at around 35 degrees on the max temp, it will start gently replicating, so it means that I will probably not go to 90% eventually. I will stop at around 80%, 80, 85 maybe. And that will also dictate how far I can drive. Eventually I might have to drive only around 40 kilometers each charge. Maybe, but I have to go semi-deep, yeah. Well, let's see. In Austria they can now, oh, I heard about that, yeah. Okay, but let me see now. I'm still at around 20, almost 30%. So it is almost a bit early to stop here, but I mean, does it make any sense to keep going though? Rygge could be a possible, but that's 16 kilometers away. I'm not gonna go that deep, so we just stop here. I think it's also good that we don't go too deep for temperature build-up. Okay, here we have a little slowdown, but no big deal. Just a natural cooling or whatever. I'm probably not going to deduct anything here. Wait, I can exit, right? I hope so. Well, I hope they haven't blocked the exit. I kind of need to exit there. Otherwise, I have to go in full ninja mode if I cannot charge here. Well, actually, it's not that critical. I can stop at Rode, yeah, McDonald's Rode. That's around 10 kilometers away. But I'm not sure if that's my favorite. Wait. Should I go to Rode? Wait, can I not exit here? Oh, there is like a very short. Okay, but okay, I'm actually going to YOLO it because I feel like it's a bit too early to stop here. Wait, man, that mother trucker is just hammering it in front of me. Then there is a McDonald's Rode. It's available. It's an old 50 kilowatt, but we don't care. We actually love the 50 kilowatt. Check now, let me see. Yeah, that's 8 kilometers away. That's perfect. I could even consider going to if I can get over to Rygge. But with 25% left, that is roughly, let me see, 2.5 kilowatt hour. No wait. Yeah, that's around 3 kilowatt hour left. But then if the consumption is now 180, that means 18 kilometers of range left. Right now, this truck is driving at okay speed. It's a Polish truck. But we can at least make it to Rode, no problem. That's 8 kilometers away. Yeah, suddenly once I was at Sully, I felt like it was a little bit too early to stop there. I still want to drive as far as possible in each stop. Yeah, we are just 6 kilometers away from Rode now. But wait, 18 kilometers of range left. Wait, what the heck happened there? Okay. I think we will not try to go for Rygge. We just stop here at Rode. That will still be fine. We will probably arrive with around 15% at Rode. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I just camp behind this truck. It's just for 5 kilometers before I exit. So it's not like I'm losing much time. Oh yeah, this mother trucker goes fast downhill at least. Yeah, normally I wouldn't stop at the road there because it's only 50 kilowatt charger, but with an old car, no problem. Right, 15 kilometers of range left. I think that actually means practically you have less than that. You have maybe around 10 kilometers left. Okay, we are just 3.7 kilometers away. Let me just check that in case we want to go to Rygge. How far away from Rygge are we? Whoa, we are 8.7 kilometers away from Rygge. If we draft behind this mother trucker, we could possibly go to Rygge. But let me calculate then. I'm 8 kilometers away. Okay, 8 kilometers away. We have roughly 20% left. Oh, wait, less. We have roughly 18, let's say 17% left. I have 2.2 kilowatt hour. Yeah, we should be able to make it to Rygge. Yeah, this guy is fast. I'm actually benefiting greatly from him because he goes more or less my speed, and I'm actually gaining, I'm mitigating the headwind effect now. Just have to use all the ninja tricks. 7 kilometers left, 14 kilometers on GOM. Yeah, that's fine. It's rare that we find these fast mother truckers, but Polish truck drivers, man, they know how to hammer it at night. Oh, downhill. Oh, yeah, let's see how fast he goes downhill now. He's gonna just boom. I don't know how they do it or what kind of trick they look at him go. He's pulling away now. Damn. Okay, 13 kilometers on GOM. Okay, 13 kilometers on GOM. We are 5.7 kilometers away. Yeah, that is cutting it kind of close, but it should be possible. While as long as we are drafting, it helps big time. Wow, he actually went a little bit. He hit around 92 kilometers per hour GPS speed at the bottom of the hill. He seems to have a powerful truck also because he seems to be going fast uphill. Or he's not losing much speed uphill. Or that, or his truck is not much loaded. Okay, 12 kilometers on GOM, 4.7 kilometers to go. This is actually very nice. It seems like we go more than 60 kilometers on this leg. Almost 70 maybe. That is very good. Cover the distance. Alright, 4.2 kilometers left to Rygge. 11 kilometers on GOM. And we are in eco mode right now, so it's getting semi-cold, but there's still some heat in the cabin. It's lunk, yeah, they call it. Yeah, I think we are fine, but we are now down to around 12% left. So I don't want to go too deep. But this is why I need to charge to about 90% when we can. But yeah, Ionity, oh yeah, here we come. I like it. Circle K, I should go to the restroom here. We have to plan the next stop after this. But then we reach Oslo, so there's plenty. Maybe I stop at Furuset. Ah, there you go. Limited lots of warnings and shit now. Bang, 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 you know, 10% left, or you know, 12, or maybe 12% left. 10 to 12% left, and we get all these crazy warnings. But we are just 2.4 kilometers away, and we have 9 kilometers of range left. Yeah, I wonder if this is where it stops the heater, but that's fine, because in just a couple of minutes we'll pull out. Man, I wish I could follow this guy for a while, because he actually goes in almost perfect speed. But yeah, it was a bummer. I have to let him go. But there should be more people, I mean more trucks like him out there we can grab eventually. Okay, 1.5 kilometers left, 8 kilometers gone. And we are almost at the 3-hour mark. But this is not too bad, man. 193, let's say about 190 kilometers after 3 hours. Huh? Huh? E up for the win. Is he gonna beat the other cars even? Huh? Let's see. That would be hilarious if the freaking tiny E up beats i3 and e-Golf, man. Okay, let's pull out before it's too late. Rygge is charging heaven, man. We have so many charging options. We have Chem Power, we have Circle K's charger, we have Ionity, we have Supercharger. It's like, whatever you want, they got it right here. Yeah. Well, at least one of the hyperchargers down. Okay, I'll just use this for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Alright, let me log some stats here. Rygge. Stats 194 kilometers, consumption around 167 maybe. I have to try to, well, I think it's 1 degree here. I have to try to correct for the consumption, stationary consumption. Let me see. Maybe this time, for a change, I can show you guys the Ionity screen instead. There, we arrive at 10%. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Ionity for the win. we are now at Ionity Rygge. Oh, we made it here with 10% left, which is kind of the lowest, the deepest I would go. But look at that. Look at that speed. Wait, let me see. Are we going to get 125 amp? I think this CCS plug is limited to 125 amp. 120 amp. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, but look here. So now, no, I should. Okay, I have to show you guys. You have this key. In order to see all the stats there, the OBD is not active until you fire up the engine. And then you see that the battery has now slightly heated up. Yeah, but we're still not rapid gating. Yeah, so this is still good. Wait, maybe I should turn off the heater for now. Yeah, I should. Okay, off the heater, because now we're actually stealing some of the charging power. Wait, or maybe I don't want to charge too fast. Okay, let's just leave it on auto like this. So yeah, so far so good. Huh? And then I have to show you guys, man. This place is just charging heaven, because you have hypercharger there. So okay. It's kind of cold outside. Oh, there. Okay, half degrees. Okay. Did you guys see this? In the blue, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm trying to get some heat in here. So actually, right now the heater is stolen by. I mean, the heater is stealing some power from the charging into the battery, but I think that's fine, because I'm actually now kind of on purpose throttling the charging by running the heater, because I want to still keep the energy consumption while we're driving low. So I want to keep the cabin heated, and then we might also reduce rapid gate slightly, but inevitably we will overheat. But the battery temperature, you guys don't see it yet. I might switch over to the thing over here, but we are 24 to 30 degrees right now. But okay, now I have time to go to the restroom. Still don't have to buy food because I'm still living off supplies from home. But yeah, I have to quickly find out now. Next stop, the heater pulsating. Yeah, that's right. The heater is then pulling 2.6 kilowatt, and then sometimes it kicks down to lower, yeah, like 4 kilowatt, and then yeah, okay, whatever. Let me see. I wonder if I could just crank up the heat. High on the heat. Let me see. Will that suddenly suck a lot of power from the charger? What's gonna happen then? If we just blast in the heater, maybe we can save a lot of energy once we start driving. It's like we are charging up the heat accumulator in the cabin here. Now the heater is pulling around 3 to 4 kilowatt. Oh, it steps down now, 2.6 kilowatt. Even at high, really? Okay, but anyway, let me find my next stop now. Always have to plan my next stop ahead, so I know how much I need to charge. Okay, let me see. Can I make it to Furuset? That's a good pit stop. Circle K, Furuset. How far away are we from there? Oh, it's 69 kilometers. Oh. I think it's possible if we go to 90% again. But that's gonna be tough, man. But I can always bail out before. I could even bail out at Bryn, but once we are, or I could also bail out at Ryen. Or there are plenty of bailout points. I could go to Abilsø. Yeah, so whatever. We're probably gonna go for 90%, and then we just pull out when we have to. Yeah, pull out in time. Wait, did I get that donation I didn't see? Oh yeah, T-Dragon donated $16. Roadster goes bzzz. Thank you very much, man. Highly appreciated. Yeah, I'm now sucking in. Wait, are we? This is weird. How the heck is it counted? Yeah, 40. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, we are supposedly pulling 4 kilowatt for heating right now. Just want to heat up as much as possible while we are stationary. But I also need to go to the toilet right now, and I need to shut down the car. So let's do that first. Back. Wait, so the power actually dropped when I was gone, right? Let's see now when I'm back. Will it then? Oh yeah, look at that. So it is actually good for us to crank up the heat like that, because we're now kind of charging the cabin with heat, so we can spend less on heat once we start moving. Yeah, okay, let me shoot that video. It's kind of interesting. Oh no, what the heck happened there? Are you back? Man, but I really want to reach Furuset. Let me see here. I'm going to check. 69 plus 194. So it's going to be 263 then, right? Okay. That's his number, 263. So 69 times 180. Wow. I'm not sure if I can make it though. Okay, whatever. If I can't make it, I'll just bail out at Ryenkrysset. Or yeah, I can bail out at. There are plenty of bailout points. Shell Mordensrud, most likely not. Then no, and then Abilstø, also most likely not. Possibly Ryenkrysset. Or Bryn even, yeah. And then Furuset is the next one after. And now it starts going slow. But also you see how we're almost at the rapid gate point. But now we just I try to heat up the cabin as much as possible. We're pumping in 2.7 kilowatt in the heat in the cabin. So once we start driving, we can probably spend almost nothing on cabin heat for a good 10-15 minutes, which is actually almost half the leg. So now we're taking only around 20 kilowatt. But I'm doing this to mitigate rapid gate. Because it's about to rapid gate soon. Or rather by now. So we should be at over 90% right now. Because this is not correct. We have to add around 5%. Yeah, we should be at around 92%. Yeah, so we are camping at 20 kilowatt for not too long, just a couple of minutes. Yeah. So the plan is to try to reach Furuset, 69 kilometers away from here, with headwind. Yeah. And there is a bit of 60 zone we have to pass through, so we can save some juice there, but there's a bit of tough uphill towards the end. But yeah, so I can bail out at what is it again? Either first bailout point is Mortensrud, and then next is downhill in the dump there at Abilstø, and then next one is Ryenkrysset, and the next one after that again is Bryn. So plenty of bailout points. That's good. Oh shit, 15 kilowatt. Okay, now I feel like we should leave. We shouldn't camp here too long. let's get ready to leave. Yeah, 12 kilowatt. Now we don't want to stay there too long. Wow, we charged to 94%, guys. Now I actually turn off HVAC. We could just keep HVAC off now for a while. Oh shit, I forgot to check something. No wait, is the screen dead again? I need the screen now. Come on, dude, don't. After rigger. After rigger. Alright, this time we charged to 94%. So actually right now I have HVAC off. I'm gonna try to run now without heater for maybe, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, trying to save some energy. And also plus that if I turn down the temperature right away, the car might try to fight it and maybe cool down the cabin by using AC, so that would be waste of energy, right? You just have to be a ninja to squeeze out every kilowatt hour or every watt hour for this challenge without cheating with it like an EcoFlow or something. So wow, I see on the right there we have Pawel also. Wow, like I said, charging heaven. But let me see. So now I'm just gonna set the cruise control. Wait, what's this? There. Okay. But you see that now, ooh, the battery temperature has gone up. So it will replicate at 40 degrees. Actually, a little bit before, maybe around 39 degrees it will replicate, which means that the next session might be the last session before it replicates, or it might actually replicate during that charging session. So, well, okay, and we have done only 200 kilometers now, roughly, which means that roughly half into the challenge it will replicate. Oh shit. Well, I have okay cabin temperature for now. I should do this faster maybe, but well, actually, except for that initially you have that burst of heat. No, I mean of charging, the fast 45 kilowatt charging. Do I still want to get 45 kilowatt, or do I want to just throttle it down to 42 kilowatt by blasting the heater? Maybe I'll just go 42 kilowatts so I don't generate too much heat in the battery instead. So it's actually a way for me to throttle the maximum speed a little bit in the beginning. Okay, how long was the stream down, by the way? Right when the charger, but okay. So not that long, just 5 minutes maybe. But yeah, man, I mean, it's looking good so far. After 3.5 hours, we are done 400 kilometers soon. Wait, so which means that we should reach the halfway point after around 4 hours. Actually, maybe even before. So we deduct 2 minutes. So we are now at 3 hours and 25 minutes. And we are done almost 200 kilometers. And if we're cruising at 90 kilometers per hour, then we travel 45 kilometers for half an hour. So yeah, that's it. At the 4 hour mark, we will reach 250 kilometers. But that means that we're not gonna make it within 8 hours. It will be a little bit slower than 8 hours. Not sure. Maybe somewhere between 8:10 and 8:30 then. Wait, what was the time for the other cars? Wasn't that around 8 hours? I have to check. Mainly trying to beat or match i3 and e-Golf here. Oh, i3 did it in 750 as the best run. Oh, that's not gonna be possible to beat. And then, but e-Golf did it in 840. Oh, can we beat e-Golf at least? That would be hilarious, man. If the little brother can beat big brother. Well, still haven't fired up the heater. Well, it is a small advantage that it is 1 degree Celsius outside and not -5 or some shit. But eventually I need to fire up the heater. I think it's been around 5 minutes already since we left Rygge. But yeah, okay, I feel like I need to fire up the heater soon. It's getting semi-cold in here. I'll wait a little bit more, maybe a minute or two before I fire it up. Hopefully we can make it to Furuset. But yeah, why was the e-Golf so slow? I mean, it rapid gated, I remember, but I think the problem was that once e-Golf rapid gated, you couldn't go that high anymore. You had to charge more often. That introduced more overhead. Yeah. Whereas what I've experienced with the e-Up is that even when the rapid gates, it's not that bad. We can still get 35 kilowatt for a good time until, was it 60% at least? Okay, let's fire up the heater. Boom! Well, cool, Silver. Did you update the stats or anything? Do you want the stats now? Only problem is the consumption is not correct. Just have to guess roughly how much it is. Oh, this is Polish registered Volvo. Yeah, no, okay. 210 kilometers and 170 consumption. And then we have 2-minute deduction. We started at midnight, yeah. We started at midnight and we had 2-minute deduction so far. So that means that we are at the 3.5 hour mark. A little bit past it. We're getting close to the halfway mark in around 40 kilometers. But yeah, you know, I just remember another disadvantage with Soul versus E-Up. And that is that E-Up can fast charge to 100%, whereas Soul stops fast charging at 84%. That's a slight bummer. I mean, how often do I fast charge to 100% anyway, right? Not that often. So, yeah. I mean, what do you guys think? Is it really a disadvantage, or maybe it's irrelevant? Because also, from what I remember, around 84%, I think I'm getting around 20 kilowatts only. So, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But then the problem is that, yeah, do I, like, in case I need to top up, do I want to AC charge for the remaining? Oh, that's going to take forever. AC charging is only around 7 kilowatt after losses. And also, but the problem is that nowadays in Norway there aren't that many AC spots, at least on the places where you DC charge. And then you have to go to dedicated AC spots, maybe at shopping malls or somewhere. But usually by the highway, no, like you know, Rygge. I showed in the video that Rygge is charging heaven, but I don't think there are any AC spots there. There's a supercharger, Ionity, they have no AC. Also, Circle K, from what I've seen, they are moving away from AC. They just have DC. They even just heavily focus on CCS even. Not too much CHAdeMO. And Kempower, same there, just DC, no AC. No, Stats, okay, let me see. Well, let's see now. Consumption and projected. Wait. Deduction included. Does it say projected time? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. But to me, it seems like it's going to be 8 hours something. Yeah. Wait, there's a truck here. PostNord truck. It's going kind of fast. Should I drop behind it? F-150, yes, of course. Well, I mean, maybe. Depends if it's coming to Norway or not. Like, Dacia Spring, I don't know if it's gonna come to Norway. You know, it's probably too shitty for Norwegians to bother about buying it. Norwegians, they are so rich, they can buy other better EVs, so they don't care about Dacia Spring. But in the poor Central European countries, then they need to buy Spring. It is for sale? Oh, really? Okay, well, I stand corrected. I thought they would never enter the country. Okay, I have to find out where the heck it is then. Yeah, exactly. Because the problem with AC, you know, I was like, I was pro for 22 kilowatt for the longest time, and I claimed that cars should have 22 kilowatt onboard charger. But recently, I kind of move away from that opinion. Because I think 11 kilowatt is sufficient for normal use homes. Like I have 11 kilowatt, I experience this plenty. 22 is kind of corner case, because with 22 kilowatt, yeah, you can fully charge from empty to full within 4 hours. But how often does that occur, right? For most people, 11 kilowatt should be sufficient. And even 7.4 kilowatt would be sufficient for most people. 3.7 kilowatt can be too slow. That, as I've experienced at the old house. But power split. Yeah, exactly. Power splitting like Kempower is awesome. But even the Delta chargers and even the hypercharger that splits the power also works pretty well. But yeah, or if Kempower could actually allow you to charge slower, you know, you could choose that you want to charge at only 50 kilowatt. But as long as there's enough plugs, enough satellites, then that could even work. But I feel like eventually every country, even Norway, needs to phase out 50 kilowatt, and they are actually doing that. They like, from what I know, all the Norwegian CPOs, they don't install brand spanking new 50 kilowatt anymore. They go for either Kempower or some Circle K. They only use the hypercharger nowadays. And then I think also start using some hypercharger, but I wonder if they also use Delta. Yeah, Pawel also some Delta and some stuff. So yeah, like I haven't seen a brand spanking new sites with 50 kilowatt for the longest time in Norway. Well, yeah, I mean, I had 3.7 kilowatt at Alnabru for the longest time, and I felt like that was kind of slow. It depends, of course. I think for normal use, if you just have a regular 9-to-5 job, then shouldn't matter. But I was testing cars, you know, so then sometimes it became too slow. And then outside the house, I had only 25 amp. And sometimes I even blew the main fuse, but that kind of works, but also many times it was also a bit too slow. But also because it wasn't a permanent location for me, then I couldn't rely on it. Sometimes neighbors were blocking the spot, or I also felt like I didn't want to take up the space on permanent basis, even though my neighbor didn't care too much about it, as long as it's not, permanent. But I mean, also because that spot that I was sometimes parked on, it's actually an emergency spot in case something happens and the medics need to quickly arrive. So that's why I also don't want to block it too often. But 25 amp was roughly 5.5 kilowatt before losses. So you get about 5 kilowatt into the battery. Yeah, that's kind of slow-ish. Especially sometimes when I had thirsty cars with big batteries. Okay, how are we cooking now? Let me see, 223 was again. It was 260 something I had to go to, right? Let me check my notes. Okay, I had to go to 263. Okay, so I'm 40 kilometers away now. And I have 48 kilometers gone. Oh shit! There is a possibility I won't make it to Furuset. I have to bail out before. Yeah, maybe I can try the new what's it called again? Ryenkrysset then. Yeah, should be able to reach the Ryenkrysset at least. That one is open 24/7, and maybe the chem powers are up and running. We can check quickly. I think I'm quite lucky this night that there's not crazy Baustelle, some roadworks. Yeah, it seems like Ryenkrysset is up and running with chem power. Should be, because it's been constructed for a long time. Yeah, that's even better. I can just park right in front of the entrance if I feel like going inside. Yeah, I like Taylor Swift, but I like the old Taylor Swift music. The new one, I feel like, it's just different. Yeah, I like that country style she had before, but she moved more towards mainstream, which is probably wise to attract more listeners. Cheapest classic Ioniq on Finn right now, 127k leather interior with leather for the. Yeah, you see, if I would pay over 100k NOK, I would probably, I don't know, try to get Millennium Falcon back. I sold him for 180k. He has been used a little bit, so I don't know if I would buy him back one day. Marcus would probably not sell it to me for 180k. Rather, that wouldn't be fair. But at least if I can get, let's say, 150. I mean, if I can get Millennium Falcon back for 150k, then that's a no-brainer. You know, like no matter how fast or awesome an Ioniq is, the fact that the Ioniq is left with around 24, maybe should be maybe 24 kilowatt hour left versus around 60 something kilowatt hour on Millennium Falcon, that's a no-brainer. And also, if you go deep, then Millennium Falcon can at least take 100 kilowatt for a little bit and then 70 kilowatt for a while, and that is still way faster than a classic Ioniq. And you have app support, which Ioniq doesn't have. You know, we have rear-wheel drive. You know, there's and lots of space, if that matters. Well, you know, from time to time, yeah, in case I need to transport some IKEA stuff or who knows, right, garbage and shit, then I could use Millennium Falcon. So I still want him back one day. It's very practical to have him around. My only concern is that what if stuff starts going kaput on him? Well, hopefully I can rely on either Nasir again, but I haven't really had much contact with Nasir nowadays. He seems to be really busy with developing EV Hub. Or I could rely on Valdemar, but it seems like Nasir has, I mean, with KGK, you know, he has way more backup. He has like a big investor behind him. That's why he can just do big repairs for me for free, because KGK probably paid for the bill. But if suddenly I get a 50 to 100k repair on Millennium Falcon, I highly doubt that Valdemar can take that on his own bill. Actually, yeah, I remember, how was it again? When I needed to repair Millennium Falcon, like a lot of stuff, like when Nasir replaced half the undercarriage on Millennium Falcon, that was a big ass bill. It ended up around 70k NOK or something, you know, 7,000 euros. And then Mr. Green paid maybe 20k of that, or 2,000 euros. And then Nasir and I, we split the rest. So it was around, I think it was around 30k NOK or 3,000 euros I paid for repairs on Millennium Falcon. So I'm actually not sure if I mean, if I broke even with Millennium Falcon. I feel like I actually lost some money owning him, because there were some repairs and I made some videos, but I didn't make a shit ton of money on him. Frankenstein, on the other hand, I think I either broke even or made a little bit of money. But on the other hand, I also have to consider that I did utilize Millennium Falcon a lot for press car, shuttle, and some just car to move shit when I moved all that stuff. So in a way, yeah, I spent the money, but it was for a good use. But yeah, I remember, yeah, I moved a lot of stuff to the storage, and then how was this again? Don't remember if I when I moved to the new house, then I sold Millennium Falcon. Yeah, that's right. But then I used the ID4 and the trailer. But at least I was quite surprised how much cargo you could put in Millennium Falcon, or trash or stuff I moved. Like nothing beats classic Model S with big frunk. Yeah, Ioniq has that problem, plus broken door handles. Millennium Falcon had never any problem with 12-volt battery, man. It's super stable. It has a bit of vampire drain. That's a different story, man. Like you park the car at some dealership, and then you come back after 1 week and it has lost 10%. Well. At least it has app support and it has good range. Right, we're getting close to the 4-hour mark. We are 235 kilometers now. But yeah, now that I know that Amory's parent or the in-laws visa is approved, then they are coming for sure, 100%. Before that time, then I was like, I'm not 100% sure if everything will be okay, but it is okay now. So they are coming. I think it was the 18th of April they will arrive in the middle of the day. So so then I need to, before that time, I need to contact several importers to borrow a big car. If I can get, if I get the car for at least 2 weeks, that would be very useful. But while I had the car, I should also do some tests, maybe at least some range tests, some stuff, or whatever, useful test. And also try to include some kind of, I don't know, some kind of family vlog or something where I focus on the practical part, like the family part of, oh yeah, no, there's one emerging note here. Like go on a trip, like 2-3 days sleepover somewhere, right? Go to some cabin, or maybe at least go to Norby or something, so we get some kind of trip and see how does it handle long trip? Is it comfortable in the back there? And so, also, when I talk to Mercedes about this, they say, well, they have a 7-seater EQB. I'm like, holy macaroni! I'm not gonna put the in-laws in the third row in a freaking EQB. So, yeah, I like putting the in-laws in the back of an EQV. That's a different story, man. EQV is a king, plenty of space. EQB, on the other hand, I think EQB is even smaller than Model Y. Well, at least shorter, but maybe just tall and boxy. So, yeah. I need to write a list. I need to also do some research which cars it is. But I remember it on top of my head. E-Space Tourer, EQV at least. What's it called again? E-Vito. And ES8. But I'll probably not go for MIFA 9 because the seat solution is crap for baby seat. But also, yeah, Hongxi, man, Hongxi. Huh? Facelift? What are you talking about, facelift? Facelift what? Wait, maybe there's some other, what, huh? Tang, okay. What's up with the shouting, man? Yeah, Tang maybe, but Tang is not the biggest car. I feel like, okay, it's fairly spacious, but I mean, compared to Hongxi, man. Hongxi and Neo ES8. What? People don't check the input before they press enter? What? Oh shit, okay, low range, 30 kilometers. Alright, let's see now. Well, we're still at around 40% left. No, wait, no, less, or maybe around 30% left. Yeah. Okay, well, we're losing a lot of juice now going uphill. But it should flatten out soon. Wait, I'm catching up on Seoul. Okay. It's getting, I mean, it's not super warm in here. I have HVAC set to 21.5 degrees, but it feels semi-cold. I think ideally I would want to have maybe 23 degrees in the cabin. I mean, in the HVAC. But I feel like I can't go bananas with the heat, especially because it has a PTC heater only. So yeah. Wait, shit, we're on 23 kilometers range. Okay. We're getting close to Shell Mortensrud. Seems like consumption maybe was a bit high. Okay, I really want to reach Ryenkrysset if I can. Wow, we are 12 kilometers away from Ryenkrysset. That should be fine. We have 22 kilometers on Gom. Okay, yeah, that will actually be kind of close, but should work. More tire users, that is just bullshit, man. No, yeah, I heard that shit. They said, oh, but because you have so many horsepower, you use more tires. No, have you guys seen EV drivers? They drive so damn slow, man. Okay, some people are hammering it, but they're also fossil heads hammering it. But yeah, I'm not buying it. Tires on EVs last just as long as on fossil cars. Okay, we're down to 25%. 19 kilometers of GOM range left. Oh shit, let me check here. Distance to Ryenkrysset, 9 kilometers. Yeah, that would be it. Like, usually you need double the range. You need double the range versus how far you're going. So if I'm going 9 kilometers, I want 18 kilometers of GOM range left. But yeah, I mean, in a very well developed EV country like Norway, I don't even understand why people. I mean, how there can be any argument against EV, because EVs are just way more practical. You don't have to waste time visiting the gas station, and you don't even have to live in a villa to have home charging. I mean, the law allows you to install charging station in your parking garage, like in a high-rise building, you know. And even if you don't have home charging, then that would be interesting to try one day. But you could even either fast charge or AC charge somewhere. Like more and more shopping centers, they're getting some some kind of charging, or you could just top up. If you have a modern EV with preheating, you could even just go deep to 10% and then charge. Or like I experienced with my neighbors previous at Alnabru, is that they had EVs like Ioniq and stuff, but I never saw them plugging in. And my only explanation is that they could charge at work. Even my neighbors now at Yesheim, I never see them plug in because they probably just charge at work. But yeah, same. I mean, I've seen at business parking spots that they have some subtech or whatever. So that means that there's plenty of charging opportunities, even for people without home charging. But like Yesheim Store Center, they have plenty of charging spots there. So you could just hang out there for a couple of hours while you're doing something else. Or there was also some fast chargers near. Yes, I mean, in walking distance from the shopping mall, you have fast chargers. So you could just fast charge for an hour. And also like other places, like right outside the Egon's in Learn School, there's also fast charge, high power chargers, Delta chargers. So you can have a dinner and then fast charge your car for an hour and get it to 100% or 90% or whatever you want. Okay, I think we are almost at kind of low-ish. Let me see, we are at around 15%, but we are right there, almost at Ryenkrysset. I will probably stop at Ryenkrysset, or should I go further to Bryn? I could even go to Bryn. Do I want to though? Because it's basically just downhill now to Bryn. Well, I think we're getting close to 20% now. Oh, you mean like new car sale? Yeah, that's probably around 90%. But the whole population of EV, wouldn't be surprised if it has passed 20% already, which is quite crazy. Which means that we might be at around 500,000 EVs total. Okay, let me see. Well, 12. Wow, okay. Yeah, I could totally just skip this and just go for Bryn instead. But going past Bryn is probably risky business. But on the other hand, do I want to introduce more heat to the system though? So maybe I'll just stop here at Ryenkrysset after all. Because I'm now roughly at 15%, maybe even. No, I'm more like 13%. Yeah, let's just stop here. It's also a nice pit stop. Okay, let me see. Oh, they're gonna tear down the old chargers. From now on, it's just the Chem Power. Yeah, okay, they're taking out those. Oh, look at this. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna use one of those under here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh? What do you think about that, huh? Okay. Ryenkrysset, it's around 0 degrees Celsius here. the shaft. Then we got, this is where we're supposed to start rapid gating. 14%, okay. Yeah, I mean I could go to Bryn, but I also want to show off this location. Plus that we might reduce, or we might actually reduce the rapid gate slightly by not going too deep. We are now at the Bryn. No, not Bryn. We are now charging at Ryenkrysset, and you see now I just crank up the heat. What is it? Yeah, crank up to high. It sounds crazy, man. I'm now pulling 2.7 kilowatt, maybe even more. Sometimes it peaks even more, just to get stuff heated up. But oh yeah, we're still getting 40 kilowatt. But it should rapid gate soon. But I have okay, whatever. I have to show you guys location because. Oh yeah, you get the Pawel link also if you want to see it. Wait, are we rapid gating? Oh, I think we are. Slight rapid gate, right? It starts now, yeah. This is crawling towards 40 degrees. Yeah. Okay, stats, by the way, 257 kilometers so far, and around 170 consumption. Yeah, and we just passed the 4-hour mark. Now I just have to get some heat in the cabin now. I have to figure out the next stop. Yeah. Let's see. So I didn't make it all the way there, even though, yeah, I'm not sure if it will be. I don't want to go too deep. Okay, but can we make it to Cleavage? No, that should be easy. Oh, Ionity, of course. Next stop, Ionity Dar. Oh, that's 53 kilometers away. With headwind and stuff uphill, yeah, I think that's a good choice. Ionity Dar, or do I even go to Nebbenes? Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Because this time I might only charge to around 80%, 80-85, because I suspect it's going to go kind of slow towards the end now. and then how is this again? Once we rapid gate, it's going to be. Before rapid gate. Wait, where's the microphone? Yeah. Before rapid gate, each stop is maybe just 15-18 minutes, but then after rapid gate is roughly 20 minutes or something. So it will be 2 to 5 minutes slower than before. Let's see now. According to I'm pulling 40 kilowatts from the charger at least, but then only 37 gets in here. Okay, so Dal is not that far away. It's around 40 minutes drive from here. Okay. I think I don't have to visit the toilet for every stop. I can just go to the toilet and Dal instead. Yep. Wait, how many percent do we have here? 96. Okay, that's plenty. Let me check something. Okay. But yeah, I just thought of something. Dog mama. I'm not sure what the heck it's called in English, but we have applied for kindergarten for Isabel. We have to apply before March, but we already applied around January. I don't remember. Yeah, but there is no response yet about the case. So we had to put several kindergartens that we want in the list, and then hopefully one of them will be available for us. Oh shit! What? I put it in the wrong. What? How long did I? Seriously? Holy macaroni! Like how? I just noticed that the microphone was in the wrong place. Oh shit! Okay, I should retake at least this shot. I probably done many clips now with the microphone disconnected, or the microphone was in the wrong hole. Oh man, now you guys have good sound. Yes, because the microphone was plugged in the wrong hole in the camcorder. It was plugged in the headphone output rather than the microphone input. Okay, whatever. I cannot fix it afterwards unless I dub the video. It's kind of funny, man. Well, whatever. So, okay, it seems like we are actually starting to rapid gate. I know that previously we were supposed to get 40 kilowatts, and now we are reduced to 35 kilowatts. But what it means practically is that instead of a roughly 15 to 18 minute charging stop, you might have 18 to 20 minute charging stop. So each charging stop is maybe around 2-3 minutes longer than previously. So yeah, I will show you guys later what's going to happen here. But now rapid gate is a fact, and also now it will probably be too slow to charge to 90-92%. So we should stop at around 80% only. Yeah, tire version with. Well, I mean, we are still pulling 39 kilowatts from the charger, and I see that HVAC is heating up at 2.9 kilowatts. So we are kind of charging up the cabin here with lots of heat energy. Yeah, but then for how long, right? Because if the charging session is only 15, well, or at least 20 minutes, then 1/3 of an hour. And then when you pump in 3 kilowatts, then you pump in around 1 kilowatt hour. Okay, so if we take the 1 kilowatt hour and divide it by 40 minutes, 1,000 divided by, it means, or you can divide it by distance instead, 50 kilometer. 1,000 divided by 50 kilometer. Well, that's 20 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, so you can actually save some juice, just you can stretch it extra. Plus that it's very comfortable to get some heat in the cabin, because I'm semi-freezing while we are driving. It kind of goes a bit cold. So at least it's like I'm freezing for half an hour and then I get nice heat for half an hour. Yeah. Oh shit, are we down to 30 kilowatt now? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Camp power is down to 36 kilowatt. Yeah, oh shit. Yeah, I think this is how it goes. From now on, I cannot charge at 90% anymore, which means that I cannot jump 60, 70 kilometers anymore. I have to, and especially now with headwind. So now I have to go around 40, 50 kilometers only. So it's going to be Ionity Darlen, 50 kilometers away from here. Yeah, but there's also a bailout point. I could bail out at Gardermoen if I realize I can't make it to Dal. But I'll try to make it to Dal, because it's then a nice detour. What the heck was that? Oh, I just realized it's a weekday and it's 4 at night. You want to clear... Oh shit, we're down to 30 kilowatt now. You want to clear the city before the early birds arrive. But they will be hammering into the city, not out of the city. Okay, still around 30, a little bit over 30 kilowatts. Yeah, okay, it's still good. Those weird jumps, man. I think it's just car scanner misreporting it. It seems like we are taking 32 kilowatts. Yeah, according to what I see on Chem Power, well, it's 36. minus the, yeah, around 32 kilowatts. That's still okay. I mean, it's not as good as 40 kilowatt we had earlier, but we can kiss bye-bye to that. Well, actually, we still get 45 and then 40 kilowatt initially. Now, every time we start charging, it's going to be like that, I think. Well, I hope. Yeah, we're just halfway yet. See how it goes from here, right? Okay, so what is the exact distance to Dal now? Is it 51? 53 kilometers, okay. So 53 plus 257 is 310. Okay, so 310 is the next I have to go for. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, once it dips significantly below, well, I think once we reach around 20 kilowatt, then I think it's time to leave. You know what? I think I want to take a shot here. No, wait. It's going to be brighter, right? Eventually. Or is it? Yeah, we should finish around 8. So it's going to be bright around 8. Yeah, okay. Let's wait until we have brightness outside. I need to make the thumbnail shot somewhere. Yeah, okay, we're now down to around 30 kilowatt. But it has a somewhat gentle throttle at least, so that's good. That the speed doesn't just plummet right away. Okay, now I switch bottles. That bottle is out. Next bottle is ready. So I bring 1 liter of drink, which should be enough. Oh, and now we are below 30 kilowatts. Yeah, we're getting ready to leave soon. I guess 85%. Oh, okay, we can still reach almost 90% then. Well, how long did this take? Let me check here. We started at 14%, wasn't it? 18 minutes. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, in case you guys don't know it, there's a QR code on the Pawel screen. If you scan it with your phone, you can enter the website and then you see live charging status. Even if your car doesn't have app, you can see it on your phone, right? And also if you click here, you can see the charging curve. See that we peaked at 46 kilowatt, but not for too long, and then it dropped. And now it has like a not so flat curve, because previously, before we replicated, we had a 40 kilowatt quite flat. Now it's slower, and we are charged for 18 minutes. So we're gonna leave anytime soon now. Oh, we are at 89. Oh shit, now we should leave. Okay, now once we are dip below 20 kilowatt, then it's really time to leave. Okay, let's get ready to leave. But it is nice and warm in here. We have heated up the cabin a lot. Almost too hot, but whatever. We can just drive without heater for a while. Ooh. I just wonder if I should go Nebbenes if I could, or if I should stop at Dal. What do you guys think? Okay, 22-minute charging stop. Oh, no, shit. I have to remember to record this after Ryen 181. After Ryen. Right, off we go, and you see that now I have HVAC off, so we are not using much, or at all, but an HVAC at least. There's just some idle power for lights and screen and stuff, but let's see. So you see now the battery is heated up to 40 degrees. Yeah, Replicate is real, but let's see at least if we cool down. Yeah, it's not gonna cool down immediately. I know that it will usually take a long time, but maybe we lose a couple of degrees by the time we reach the next charger, which would be either Ion Didal or maybe Nebbenes. We'll see. Good, this will be interesting. We left with 40 degrees in the max temp. Want to see if it drops. It should drop a little bit. So maybe we can arrive at, let's say, 39 degrees or 38. as expected, man. That guy just speeds up, so I kind of have a little trouble. Yeah, okay, he exits there. Okay. Typical driving, you know. He speeds up slightly when I'm about to pass him. Yeah. So I still want to cruise at 90 GPS speed. So we're gonna see what kind of speed he wants to go at. But I should not go too slow, because if I slow poke, I just need to spend longer time driving. Yeah, well, actually we have lost 0.2 degrees Celsius in the battery and the max now. So yeah, that's a slight savior. That if we can just lose a couple of degrees when we drive, then it should still be okay each session. And I also think it helps that we charge to around 90% every time, to try to minimize the overhead. But now it's going to be kind of tough. We have headwind and uphill. Yeah, so it'll be tough on this consumption. I feel like I need to fire up the heater soon. That was just 5 minutes without heater. Well, that was 22-minute charging stop. Okay, it's not that bad. Remember Leaf, man. Once you replicate Leaf, then it's game over. Okay, let me fire up the heater there. Not sure how much we saved there, but whatever. Every watt hour counts. Oh, this is where it gets colder, yeah. It's always colder around Mjøsen. I wonder if we'll hit -4, -5 tonight. Or at least, yeah. It was 0 degrees. I mean, it was half degrees earlier. Now it's 0 degrees. It's going to be colder around Jessheim at least. Wait. Oh wow. 4:30 and the early birds are out already. Yeah, these guys are going to work in Oslo. So we'll see. Can we beat e-golf? E-golf was 8:40, I think it was. Kind of slow, man. Once it replicated, it was game over. Or I remember that e-golf was quite crippled once it replicated, whereas at least i3, it was just consistent. Okay, it charged fairly fast until 50%, and then it dropped every time, but it was consistent. That's why I did it in less than 8 hours even. So it's, yeah, we cannot beat i3. That is impossible, but at least we can beat e-golf. That'd be kind of funny, man. How the heck do I explain if we beat e-golf then? Because we have only 13 kilowatt hour. e-golf has 17 when we tested. Well, the battery temperature just dropped by 0.2 degrees, and then it just stays there. Maybe now we go downhill. Yeah, okay, we have Skedsmokorset, but after Skedsmokorset it flattens out a bit. Wait, minus half degrees now. Oh, it's getting colder. Oh. But maybe that's also good for cooling the battery. Or also it makes me wonder, will the hot battery give some heat into the cabin? Get some floor heater now. Maybe I need to pull out the thermal camera and poke in the back seat and in the trunk maybe. Yeah. I try to make the video slightly more interesting. Wait, I need to charge. Maybe I need to charge the thermal camera. Wait, are you guys still here? Or are we dropped out or some shit? But man, I'm glad it's only a 500 kilometer challenge, not a 1,000 kilometer challenge. That would be over 16 hours. Actually, once it replicates, it might be 20 hours, you know. So, yeah, and how relevant is it? It isn't. So that's why 500 kilometers is enough. But I think people who own these old cars, they most likely not even drive 500 kilometers. They might only drive, let's say, 200, maybe 300. Then they want to call it a day. cannot play music, sorry. Okay, the battery has barely cooled down during this drive. But now finally we are on the flat. From here it's fairly flat all the way to Dal. We are about 13 kilometers away from. No, wait, no, we're not. 23 kilometers away from Dal, and we have 46 kilometers of Gom range left. Still minus half degrees Celsius, so not that cold. Man, I can't wait for spring to come. There's some traffic already. Early birds are out. Wait, I wonder if Dal is where I'm gonna eat some salad and introduce a salad. I will have around roughly 20-minute charging stop there. We're almost at Yesheim now. Yes, home, but still far away from home since I have to go all the way to Rudshøgda before I can come back here. Oh shit! Can I get some sleep? As I'm planning on leaving Yesheim around 9 tomorrow. Maybe I can take a nap when we top up the car. But oh shit, I forgot I cannot charge on supercharger. I had to go for Pawel Delta AB or Ionity, of course. But hopefully it works on hypercharger. How are we cooking now? 36 kilometers of range left. Okay, we have to go 15 more kilometers. Yeah, I think we can make it to Dar. No problem. More now. Wow, we're almost at the 5-hour mark. And also almost at the 300 kilometer mark. So means 200 more in rapid gate state. Yeah, it's 38.8 degrees, so we lost 1 degree Celsius. Actually 1.2 degrees since we started driving. That helps, of course. Oh, minus 1 degrees over here. Maybe I'll rest behind this truck for a bit. Actually, it's going kind of slow. Well, actually, oh, it's going quite slow. Okay, I'm not planning on it that slow. Oh, low range, okay. Yeah. Now reduced HVAC heater thingy. Wait, maybe I'm gonna just, this time, wait, okay, we are not in the eco mode yet. Okay, I'll probably stop at Ionity. So I'm not sure if I can make it to Nebbenes. Oh, 38.6 degrees now, yeah. Any cooling now helps. Okay, almost there. Okay, wow, yeah, that's it. It's going to be there, 303. So that is 300 kilometer mark, and then in 2 minutes we'll have the 5 hour mark. Oh shit! That means 60 kilometers per hour. So it might possibly take 8.5 hours, or it might be 8:40 or 45. So it's like close to 9 hours total, and maybe roughly the same as e-golf. If it didn't rapid gate though, it would be faster. No. 300 kilometers done. What you see there is just all stats. As of, you look at the clock there, as of 2:32 CET. Wait, huh? 2:32? What? That's 2.5 hours ago. That's just old. No, I cannot renew it because yeah, we don't have any moderators on right now. I think Cool Silver left. He was the one who updated it. But I can tell you guys that stats now 306 kilometers done and around 175 consumption, I think. It's getting kind of cold in the cabin. I'm gonna fire up the heater again. Right, let me see. Still have some juice left. Wait, or maybe I just go hypercharger and go Nebbenes instead. Oh, $5 from Consi. Still much better than Leaf and CZ. Yeah, absolutely. It is performing really well for a small battery. We got some nice speed in the beginning at least, so now we just have to survive the rapid gate. Oh wow, we're down to 38 degrees Celsius now. Ooh. But we still have like 25% left. I feel like we need to go deeper. But yeah, Dal is too early for us. Alright, let's just go for it and go for Nebenes at least. That would be the hypercharger. I can always go to the gas station. Yeah, they have Shell open 24/7. But it's gonna be semi-close again then. Oh, but we have them downhill. Yeah, okay. So I know that from here to Nebenes is about 8 kilometers. 9 kilometers. Right, 25%. Yeah, let's keep going. Man, is it? Oh shit! It's gonna get cold in the cab. There.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor. 16 kilometer.
Okay, we have around 20% left. It's 15 kilometer GOM range left. We're still, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're still around 5-6 kilometers away from Nebenes now. Oh, now I feel like it's getting cold, yeah. Okay, but I probably want to conserve the energy. I can freeze for a little bit. But soon I want to fire up everything, man. Need the heat in the cabin. Then hypercharger. Oh, 38 degrees. Wonder if I can make it to Minnes. I don't know, most likely not. I have 14 kilometers of range left on GOM. Yeah. Okay, we will arrive at around 15% again. Well, amazing. We actually went 60 kilometers on 90%. And wow, look at this. When we left the previous journey, we had 40 degrees. Now it cooled down to 38 degrees. I think that should help big time. At least a little bit, right? So let's see. Oh, it's pretty dark over here. So let's see now. I cannot use a supercharger, so I'll probably go for the hypercharger instead. And then I can just exit right here. There. Okay. So at least gas station is open 24/7, even though McDonald's is closed. Chargeport is on the right side of the wrong side. Okay. Nebulous, -1 degree Celsius here. Okay, let's plug it in first. First thing first. Right, 318 kilometers now. After 5 hours and 10 minutes. The consumption is 175 roughly. Oh yeah! We're getting 40 kilowatt again. Oh yeah, we're getting 40 kilowatt. Wait, it's jumping a little bit up and down. I have to check out the hypercharger.
Bare en ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger innenfor rekkevidde. Ønsker du å beregne en rute dit? Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger innenfor rekkevidden. 19 kilometer. Bare en ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen
No,
ligger innenfor
stop bugging me.
rekkevidde. Ønsker du å beregne en rute dit?
Nein! I wonder if the next stop should be Espa. Yeah. Huh. Schedule? Huh. I didn't know that. Almost. I thought it was upcoming. Okay, let me see. Camera. Okay, there. You know, every time I know quite often when I do 1,000 kilometer challenge or I go somewhere like Yale or something and I eat hot dog or burger, I get bad stomach. Not every time, but very often. So that's why you want to ABC, always bring salad. Yeah, so this should be way safer and also healthier. Yeah, and then here we have spinach. Oh shit, we're down to 30 kilowatt already. Okay. Let me see. What about Shell Espa from here? That's 31. No, that's a bit too early. Tangen then. Tangen is a nice spot. That's 40 kilometers away. Yeah, okay. I have to stop at Tangen. If I skip it, it will be way too far. Well, actually, will it? If I try to go for, what is it called again? Kåterud. It's probably too far. It's 60 kilometers. Ooh. Well, we did go 60 now. It's getting nice and warm here again. I'll probably go for Inlandsporten. That's only 40 kilometers away. So that means, but since I have to stop there anyway, right? But because I think it's too hard to try to reach Kotterud. The problem is that if I don't have enough juice, I'm screwed. There's no backup plan. There's no bailout point. It's a quite long stretch, 20 kilometers stretch, which is really far for this tiny battery. So that means this time I only have to go to, I don't have to go 90%, I can go like 70, 75% maybe. Well, fortunately during summer your consumption will be lower. I had 181 consumption now to this trip, or at least let's say 175, but in summer it might be as low as 160. So that will of course be a lot better, because then you don't have to charge that much. And it's the charging that adds heat. Oh, see, 40 degrees. Oh shit! I feel like it's getting worse now. I feel like we're charging slower than before. Yeah, we got over 30 kilowatt previously, but the battery is hotter now. Man, if this car would just have air-cooled battery like so, that'd be heaven, man. Really that slow? No. But yeah, man, we still have almost 200 more kilometers. I can feel the replicate now. Yeah, 41 degrees this time. But yeah, I'm getting some nice heat in here. It was getting cold. But let's see now. If I go 75%, that should be safe. Because according to my calculation, we need to spend only 55%, which means that if I go 75%, I will arrive at 20%. Huge temperature difference. Kind of hard to tell, man. Not sure. Remember how leaf replicated, but leaf replicated around wait. No, not leaf already that replicated around Oslo. Yeah, I remember. Same with Eagle, also replicated around Oslo. I feel like we're gonna leave soon. Let's get ready. We have 75%. It's gonna be too slow to go 90 anyway. It's too risky. So you go 75. And then we see what we do from there. I'll pack the rest. I have a little bit more food left. I can eat that at the next stop. Well, it's still maintaining some speed, right? Okay, let's get ready. Nice to get some food, at least. should do this more. I should make some homemade salad and bring it with me. Because like I said in the video, recently I've been getting bad stomach so often, man. And I think it can be traced back to the hot dogs I eat. I don't know what's up with hot dogs. And also some burgers. But in general, I've been eating hot dog. But also last challenge, I even avoided hot dog. But some of the sandwiches might have been bad. There's some ham and cheese in them. Well, we're almost at 80% now. Okay, we better leave now. Wait a minute. Or do I actually charge enough to reach Kåterud? It is tempting, but it is also quite risky. Yeah, since we have to go uphill. Okay, no, let's not risk it. Let's go. Yeah. This time we went for only 83%. Okay, let me record again the end stats here. Let's see. Right after Nebenez. All right, off we go. So yeah, this time only 83%, not 90%. I think we will not charge at 90% anymore. It's gonna take too long. But okay, well, we only have to drive 40 kilometers. It will take less than half an hour to reach next stop. And then over there, I will go to the restroom. Well, I didn't pay attention to how long it took, the charging station. But okay. After Nebenez. Right, off we go again, and this time you see, ooh, every time we charge, oh, look at that, nice headlights, by the way, yeah, but you see, wait, I should have it on, okay, every time we charge, the temperature just creeps up more and more and more, so now 42 degrees, okay, wait, what, oh no, wait, I think it bugged again, the OBD adapter. I have to sometimes reconnect it. But wow, it's 5:30 at night or morning now. Oh, yeah, I say it bugs now. Yeah, I lost connection with the OBD adapter. But it's almost getting bright soon. Ooh, nice. helps out around here. But at least it's a good motivation that we are getting brighter days now. Oh, what is this? If there's some slowdown, then I'm not sure if I want to be. I think I want to be in front of the truck because he might be going quite slow. 700 meters, okay. So there's a natural slowdown here. I wonder how long. Well, it shouldn't be that long. Well, the guy behind me is using matrix lights. I don't know if you guys see it, that the sides are lit up with a higher color temperature, because my lights are quite yellow, but then the car behind, I think it's could be a Mercedes, or I'm not sure if that's Mercedes or Skoda. No, that's, yeah, I think that's Mercedes. Yeah, what was so at 5:30 we see a little bit of sunlight or daylight already. No, that was an EQS SUV, or maybe EQ SUV, I'm not sure. Okay, we have to make it over to Rudshøgda and then back again to 99 point is right before Jessheim somewhere. Don't remember exactly for the 500 kilometer challenge how it goes. But usually by the end of the, I normally don't mention bad stomach because normally it occurs after 999 many times. I don't know why, but like, you know, I 999 I go maybe to charge a bit and do a summary, and then usually when I'm home then I was like, oh shit, bad stomach. And it happens so many times, man, when I eat those processed food but it's kind of random, because usually when I have hot dogs, wieners at Circle K in Norway, then I don't get any bad stomach. There's something about the Swedish meat, or I don't know, man. And actually, no, I take it back. Also, previously, when it was kind of random, but many times when I did the Nimber task around Norway, I would also get bad stomach from wieners. Maybe I'm allergic to wieners. You have to be careful about putting wiener in your mouth, you know? Oh, -1 degree Celsius, but that's not too cold. I can live with that. Oh, look at that. Is it getting bright already? Wait, that means in roughly half an hour, around 6, there'll be some daylight. Oh, well, nice. Yeah, if it wasn't for the clouds, it will appear even brighter then. powerful lights, man. Those trucks have. Oh, Circle K tanker. What about the next? Is also Circle K? Well, wait. How many liters can those tanks take? Let me see. This is not Circle K. But just the fact that a dude needs to drive a truck with dinosaur juice and refuel gas stations means that there is some maintenance involved in running gas stations. Versus electric. Once you set up, like some of the charging sites, like in no man's land, you know, on the way to Arctic Circle, there's nothing. I mean, there's no maintenance there for a long time until the chargers break. But then that's just unreliable chargers. Wow, I have to say the headlights are pretty good for halogen. Germans, man, they don't make bad headlights. Okay, I'm kind of tempted to go faster over to the next charger, but I think that would just be a bad idea, because then I don't cool down. I think ideally I need to cool down the battery slightly, so I can still get 45 kilowatt and then 40 kilowatt until I start throttling. I think for convenience I would just use Circle K, because that's right in front of the gas station. I have plenty of options there. There was also some Ragde charge over there. I'm going to avoid those. Maybe it's called Supercharge over there, yeah. Supercharge, we have Mer, Pawel, and then we also have superchargers, Tesla supercharger. They are way far away from the gas station. And I cannot use them anyway. Boom! Wait, there's an oncoming car. Not okay. Truck runner. Okay, but the battery is cooling down slightly. And with higher temperature in the battery versus outside temperature, then there is a little bit of cool down in between the charging sessions. But we are definitely charging slower now. Instead of getting that 40 kilowatt flat, we are now reduced to around 30 kilowatt. 75% power then. More traffic now. Early birds are, office rats are hammering it to get to the office in time before the rush hour starts. Yeah, these could be commuters from maybe Elverum or... Yeah, now with a new road, then I bet some people can even commute from Elverum to Oslo. Take a little bit over an hour. One is, I think Hamar is closer. What about the crack? It's still there. 41.5 degrees now. Okay, last time we arrived with 38 degrees, so we will probably not see 38 again. You would be really mad if it were your car. Well, what can you do? If you live in Norway, you will realize that this happens all the time, man. It's because of winter, because of gravel. It happens all the time. I remember being at the Falcon, man. I would replace windscreen quite often because it's unavoidable. You try to stay away from other cars, but you don't tailgate anything, you know. Just stay away, keep safe distance, but still, like, suddenly oncoming traffic, bam, right in your face. Like, huh? What? Again? Wow, look at that massive traffic. Holy macaroni. All the office rats are coming now. Oh, 41 degrees. Yeah, it seems like when the battery is really hot, then there's some cooling going on when we drive. Oh, there's too much traffic now, man. Can't use high beam even. Oh man, but how are we cooking now? We're getting close to the 6-hour mark. And then 350 kilometers. Oh, come on, come on. Yeah, but at least it's interesting. I always wanted to test this, see how they perform. And then eventually we had to test Seoul. How could that handle it? I wonder if Valdemar can bypass the 84% limit or not at fast charger. You know, if you can hack the BMS and say that, okay, you can charge to 100% on fast charger. Probably can't do that. But at least next gen Soul and also Classic Ioniq goes to 94% before it stops, which is actually a lot better. That would be dangerous with battery. Why? Because you know that the second gen Soul stops at 94 instead of 84. But I mean, even if you, I mean, why would it be dangerous? I think the reason why the limit is there is kind of old policy that you shouldn't be occupying a very priceless resource, the fast charger, for too long. But that's not the problem nowadays. You have plenty of chargers available. Oh, okay, have fun. Now we're getting close to Stange, I mean Innlandsporten. Yeah, we still have around 45%. That's a lot, man. But I mean, why would it catch fire in the first place? For no reason. I mean, is there a reason for it to catch fire? Okay, at least this session won't be too long, right? Then I have to figure out the next one. Should be around Hama area, maybe Brumunddal even. Thermal runway, really? But why? Just because we are fast charging? The BMS should still be able to dictate that, okay, you can't charge that fast, regardless. Just that we are changing the limit. to the restroom. So this time we arrived with significant amount of juice. Well, the temperature dropped to 40 degrees. Oh. Yeah. We are almost at the 400 kilometer mark. That means, no, sorry, 350 on it. Oh shit. And then almost at 6 hour mark. Wow. Over here, yeah. Over here we also have some 50 kilowatt charger. I will go for those, of course. Plus that I feel like all cars, they should try to use old chargers or stick with 50 kilowatts so that other cars that can charge fast, they can get the high power chargers. Welcome to Inlandsporten. This has also become charger heaven. And just a couple of years ago, there was nothing here in terms of chargers. Wait, let me see. I have to go this way. Let's see the old 50 kilowatt charger. Hopefully it works great. Let's see if I can use this charger like this on that side. Oh, Is this good? Yeah, the 50 kilowatt charger. I can use this. Wait, I forgot the charge port on that side. Okay, whatever. Put this one over here. Inlandsporten, -1 degrees. Wow, that's massive. This time I arrived with over 30%. I think it was 34 on the display here. Well, at least we don't have to charge that long, huh? This time I might charge to 80% or maybe even more. We'll see. I have to figure out where I should stop. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh yeah, just like every time now, initially we get 40 something kilowatts, a little burst until it drops. But I actually arrived with some juice this time. So it's, oh man, it's now 6 in the morning. That means 6-hour mark. Oh, and we're still at around 350 kilometers only. Yeah, and again, let me remind you that the consumption here is higher than it, the real consumption is lower. So, okay, it is a bit cold, -1 degree Celsius outside. Already down to 33 kilowatts. Okay, let me eat first, and then I go and pee. Still have some time here anyway. No rush. Still wanna heat up a bit. Oof. I feel like the car is semi-stingy on the heat, but I also can't crank up the heat, otherwise I'll be spending too much energy. But yeah, it does help that I arrive with some juice here, so I don't have to stay here too long. No lamp. The charging stops aren't that long. Let me find the next stop then. Let me see, can I make it to... What about Rudshøg? How far away are we? Is that even realistic? Oh, 45 kilometers. Oh, we can make it to Rudshøg, no problem. Yeah. Might even be able to turn around and go past it and then stop at, for example, Brumunddal. Yeah. I need to take 3 more runs at roughly 50 kilometers each. Well, at least if we just stick with ABB chargers and some temp power and some Ionity, then we have no handshake problems. And there's only one time that the charger stopped in a weird way, and then so no charging problems at least for this challenge. I don't have that much time because by the time I pee, and so then we should be at almost 70%, but it starts going slow again. So we'll see. Maybe I stop at Rudshög now, maybe I go past it. Probably I'll go past it, and then from there we have finally some tailwind again. I'm just trying to get some heat back in there. Shit. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I wonder if we hit equilibrium where the battery doesn't get much hotter than 42 degrees. If it does, then it just throttles harder. Okay. But let me see, if we have 3 more legs, that means we have to charge, well, from this one we have 2 more charging stops possibly. Wait, how's that? If I charge once at Rudshög, for example, and then I just need to top up somewhere, maybe I can go to Espa or some shit, and then Espa could possibly the last charting stop before 999. Well, I mean, for 999, yeah. Yeah, or I could even go past Brummen, and I could go to Brumunddal. That's also a possibility. Oh shit, are we, wait, are we getting only, no, I think it's still 30, well actually no, it seems like 26, 27 now. Yeah. Well, we have to at least make it to Rudshøgda, but wait, that was only 45. Oh, you know what? I should go more than Rudshøgda, or well, or it becomes easier once we turn around because then we have tailwind, so then it's easier to go over 50 kilometers even. Yeah, okay. How long do you want to stay here then? We're at 75% now. 8%. That should be enough, right? Man, I can feel the pain. 26 kilowatt. It used to be 40 kilowatt. Oh, we even started with quite cold battery. I tried to get it as cold as possible, and that was 4 to 6 degrees. Yeah, wow. Well, that's just how it is. At least I didn't start with almost 10 degrees Celsius. It would have been warmer battery if I kept it in the garage, but I actually kept it outside on purpose. But it was outside only from, when was it again? Yeah, in the morning. I parked there at 11. So it's been outside for about 10 hours before I left. No, actually midnight. No, most of it was out for 12 hours, yeah. So if I left it longer outside, let's say overnight, then the battery would be colder, a couple of degrees colder. But I think it wouldn't matter because, like we saw initially, once when the battery was cold, we would gain a lot of heat because of low internal resistance. But now it's well, we should have low internal resistance now when the battery is hot. Okay, I feel like I need to move soon. Yeah, 23 kilowatt. Okay, we don't want to camp here too long. Okay, let's get ready to leave. Innlandsporten. No value. Well, I actually went for 87% this time. So there is a chance we could make it to Brumunddal. Okay. Now let's start this. After Innlandsporten. Right, interesting. You see, at this point here, you see, the battery temperature ends at the same top now, like 42 degrees. So I wonder if we hit equilibrium where it doesn't go higher than that. If it hits around 42, then it will just throttle harder, so it doesn't heat up more. And plus that when we started earlier, when the battery was cold, then we had higher internal resistance. But now, when the battery is hot, it should have lower internal resistance, so it just doesn't add up, or I mean, we don't get that much heat. This is the way for the car to deal with a stressful situation like this. So yeah, we're almost done now. We just have to go around 150 more kilometers. For modern EVs, that is not the problem. That is just one charging stop. But for this old cheap EV, then still a little while before we're there. Oh man, what a challenge. We already passed the 6 hour mark. We're getting close to the 6.5 hour mark. Each charging stop is around 20 minutes now, which means that we have 2 more charging stops. That means 40 minutes roughly. And no, I actually suspect that the last 2 stops will be slightly faster, maybe just 18 minutes each. But let's say we have, okay, about 40 minutes of overhead and then we have to drive almost 150 kilometers more. That means 150, 1.5, 2, a little bit over 2 hours. Oh, 6, 7, 8. Oh, okay, possibly 8:40 maybe before we're done, which is roughly as fast as the e-Golf. But that is very impressive that E-Up can match e-Golf in a 500 kilometer challenge. Yeah, not too bad. No music. Well, I have CD, but I haven't copied any music into CD. Right. Did I even get the CD burner? I think on my new computer I didn't bother getting floppy disk station, but also I think I also didn't get CD burner. This is a waste of money. Nobody uses CD anyway, right? Nowadays. Man, that means, holy shit, that means I'll be home by 9. Where is my nap? I could nap for an hour and then leave home at 10. I'm just going to shift everything forward. I have so much stuff planned for today. I need to take a nap at Valdemar's place, maybe. No, the best place to nap is at home, but I don't know if I can nap at home. It's always get disturbed at home. It's like, yeah, do this, change diaper, do that. So it's actually kind of weird, but it's better for me to just nap in the car before I go home. Yeah, that's just how it turns out now. Stuff. Not sure what else I need to do. Probably also have to go to IKEA. So much stuff to do. And then hopefully I can be home before 4 in the afternoon, and then I need to pass out. Right, some stats, 370 kilometers now. And consumption, I'm not sure, let's say 180. And then we are getting close to 6.5 hours. And to make it simple, just count as we started at midnight. Well, and also today I have to pick up smart #1 Brabus. That'll be interesting. I have to do some banana box tests and some interior view. Yeah, I have to put a baby stroller there and see how things fit. And then one of the other days I had to make a range test. And then also 1,000 kilometer challenge. That would be Saturday night, I guess. Fortunately, there will not be any rain for the longest time now. Onboard electrical system and include cabin heating. Oh, I have that one. Onboard electrical. It says 5.6 amps. So where? How do you? That's the amp for in the 400 volt system, right? So it means 7 amps multiplied by 380 volts then. Well, no, 5 amps times, let me see how to do this. 379 divided by 2 is 190, 1.9 kilowatts. Huh, okay. Yeah, okay, 1.5 to 1.9 kilowatt of cabin heating. That's a bit high, but at -1 degree Celsius, but this is the name of the game for a PTC heater. They're not very efficient compared to heat pump. But then, when I was stationary, I saw around 1.5 kilowatts. So it makes sense that it's around 2 something kilowatt when we're moving. Why is it getting bright already? 6:30 and it's getting bright. That's good. So sick of winter. Can't wait for the spring to arrive. Seems like I could have made it over here to Kåterud to charge instead of Inlandsbro. EQB profile, okay. Or basic OBD2, okay. Oh, English only in here. Remember guys, only English, no other languages. Yeah, commuters, man, they're just hammering it. Look at they go. Carpenters and plumbers, you know, they just go to Circle K to pick up some food and coffee, and then they just hammer over to work. Just get over to work, you know. It is this rush getting over. The whole society has been built around that most people start working at the same time. It makes sense because when you have corporations communicating with each other, of course you want to, there's a reason why there's an office hour. However, I still feel like some stuff can be shifted. For example, grocery shopping can be done at off times. Yeah, I'm not sure about other things, but for me, for example, I can do these test drives at night. Like, it doesn't really matter too much if I'm doing it at day or night. Actually, it's more convenient to do it at night. We have less traffic, less stau. But I can imagine if you have a plumber job, you kind of need to. You can't visit the client too at night to change the plumbing, right? Well, unless you're that kind of plumber. Yeah. But okay. But when I was in US, I found it very convenient to go to a supermarket at midnight and there will be no people there. You can go buy some food there. Also, transportation, yeah, is great at night, except for when there's roadworks at night. But which means that the whole society has been built around that you force people more or less into the same time schedule, which creates stau. If there was a way to spread things out, you could avoid stau. And stau is just lost time and lost productivity, just mindlessly in traffic for no reason. Alright, I reset the stream. Are we online now? We're getting close to the 400 mark. Oh, damn. Oh, are we back? Oh, it's also. Oh, okay. It's not that cold over here. Minus half degrees Celsius. That's good. Hopefully, we can avoid that freaking Siberian winter. Back. Well, I'm pretty sure we can go to Rudshøgda and then come back again. Because I have 40% left. That would be great. That would mean that the remaining charging sessions won't take too long. It will just 15 minutes time 2. Or maybe 18 minutes time 2. Rather than 22 minutes time 2. Right, 398 kilometers. And time is 6 hours and 45 minutes now. Oh man. I'm so glad that this is just a 500 kilometer challenge. This traffic though, man. I think it's supposed to calm down a little bit past 7 or 8. Alright, the Rudshøgda, here we come. Yeah, it's way too early to stop here. We have around 35 or 38%. So that, and 31 kilometer range left. Well, it's plenty, man. Let's get down to Brumunddal, but I'll probably not go past Brumunddal because then I will end up not sure where Foon is. No. Right, 402 kilometers. Yeah, 404 is the 400, the real 400 mark. So yeah, So Rudshøgda is roughly at the 400 mark then. Okay. Turn around. Oh, so it means from here to Jessheim is 100 kilometers. Finally, we'll get some tailwind again. Oh shit, slippery. Yeah, and the snow melts during daytime, and then the water freezes at night, and it becomes slippery on the roundabouts. Yeah, same here. On the lower side here, I have to be careful. Slippery. Okay, the battery has cooled down to 40 degrees again. That means we'll get an initial burst of good speed, around 40 kilowatt before it starts throttling. There, 404, yeah. 100 kilometers left. Oh, shit. This feels good that we're headed back home now. Why? Huh? Gili, okay. Go further. Let me check here. Ringsaker, can I make it to Ringsaker? Yeah, the uphill. Oh, 11 kilometers to Ringsaker. Oh, wait. I could even make it there. Or 26 kilometers of range now, but I have to go uphill, which is a bit scary. Yeah, I got some speeding tickets, but that's a long time ago. Well, did you get a speeding ticket? That's the question. 10 kilometers to go, 26 kilometers and come. I think that's still possible. Despite that we have that uphill. Wait, or is it worth the risk though? Is the uphill I might count a lot on this car. Plus we have to go deep. Okay, whatever. Let's just bail out here. I think it doesn't matter too much. We can probably still go 50. Wait, let me check. Or yeah, I think it's fine. For safety, we just bail out here. Yeah. We just have to go roughly 2 times 45 kilometers. From here, maybe here to Kåterud or here to. No, it's probably here to Espa, maybe here. Yeah, I cannot use that side. I have to go on Pawel. Oh, there's a lot of Pawel there. I can use I can use a stall under the roof if that matters. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's see. Let me see. I can just do this and then zoop. Let's use this stall right here. Okay. This is Brumunddal. Alright, fire up. As always. Get some heat in here. We have 95 kilometers left. Yeah, this should be the second to last stop now. Let me see. I actually arrived with, what was it again, 25% something. Next stop now should be, let's see, can I make it to Espa? That would be great. Yeah. That's 47 kilometers. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I think that's a good stop. 47. That means right now we are at 411 divided by 1.01. We are at 407. If I add another 47 kilometers, that would be at 454. Okay, yeah, you see, and then need to add another 46 kilometers. That would be perfect. Let me see, 46. Okay, so if I go from there to where? Lugo. Cardamom. Wait, okay, well, let's try McDonald's Cardamom. Oh, that's perfect. That's 49 kilometers. Okay, yeah, you see, I got a plan now. Okay, so that means to Espa, 47 kilometers. 47 times 175. Oh, okay. I should be able to reach Espa with 80% then. Oh. Right now I'm too lazy to show you guys the charger. I mean, the car scanner. I just show you guys this. Alright, this is the second to last charging stop. We are now at Permaban. Yeah. Nothing else to see here. We are taking 30 kilowatt. Or we can see, okay, I can ninja over there to the cam power screen. You see, we are pulling 35 kilowatt from the charger. Yeah, sorry for the shake. But then you see that the heater is consuming 2.7 kilowatts. Yeah, sometimes 4 kilowatts. And just heat up the cabin as much as possible. So the cabin becomes like a accumulator for heat power. Yeah, yeah, we're still rapid gating, but it's actually not the end of the world. If this was a leaf rapid gating, it would be worse. And also, well, how about e-golf? But yeah, okay, we now hit 7 hours. Yeah, we have 2. We count that from we start at midnight, and we have 2 minutes of deduction. So 7 hours, and we are about 95 kilometers away. So yeah. This car supposedly over-reports by 1%. So that means that at 505 kilometers, that is 500 kilometer challenge completed. Oh. Wow, 1,500 kilometers. So let me see, what are we charging at now? Around still around 30 kilowatt. Okay, that's still fine. So next stop, Espa. Wait, maybe I should get some Espa buns over there. Yeah, I should. I haven't eaten Espa bun in a while. Let me go out and fill some stuff. clips here. Wait, is the microphone getting bad or something? Let's check here. Yeah, what the heck? What happened there with the clip? You see, you're looking at. Okay, something. I had bad connection on my microphones. I have to retake it. Good thing I noticed it. Let me see. Check. Microphone check. Okay. We're now at Brumunddal. This is going to be the second to last charging stop. And I actually had a shot earlier, but then something wrong happened to the microphone. But okay, we have to drive. Let me see, 95 more kilometers. Yeah. And then we are just topping up. Nothing special going on here. It's just rapid gates. But fortunately, once this car rapid gates is still, we can still receive around 30 kilowatt. Well, it was 30 earlier. Now it's still, yeah, it's still kind of there, you know. Yeah. This is charging plus some heating. And every time now, when I'm charging, I will just crank up the heat so that we're pulling around 3 kilowatt for heating. Yeah, there, sometimes even 4 kilowatt. Want to build up the heat in the cabin as much as possible. Okay. That was weird. Why did it? Maybe it was a bad connector, or maybe the cable. Oh yeah, oh shit. That could be it. The cable might actually be wearing down soon. I have to check if I have a backup cable for the Rode microphone. But let's see now. I calculated if I go around 80%, I should be safe. What did I calculate this time? Let's check here. 47 kilometers away from Espa. If I assume 175 consumption, yeah, around 80% should be plenty. We have 64. Okay, we still need to charge a bit more. Yeah. All right. How long have we been charging? Let's check here. It's very, very convenient to have the Chem Power screen. Well, I should tell our Valdemar. Yeah, it's 7 in the morning now. Kan du sørge for at Sol ladet til 100% til teste den? Maybe I could just post today's video. It's just a short one for now. I have another later, but yeah. Let's post banana box test of Astra E. Oh, at least it's nice and warm in the cabin. Now we get the tailwind. Oh yeah. Can we even go faster now? Or at least on the last leg we can go faster, right? Once I realize that I have enough, some leftover juice. Yeah, as long as I just get over to Gardermoen. Yeah, the end station is going to be Gardermoen. And then I'll probably take I can just go motorway and then back home. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Oh, Valdemar is not okay. Oh, oh, he asked me when I will be there. Oh shit. Let me see. What do I need to do? I need to visit IKEA, maybe. When am I fit? Jeg holder på med 500 kilometer challenge i EU. akkurat nå. Mulig jeg er hos deg cirka klokken 10 til 11. Not, yeah, you probably know, he watches my video. I said I'm actually doing 500 kilometer challenge right now. I can send him a screenshot here. Yeah, so you know that I'm currently at around 400 kilometers, so let's see now. Do I want to take a rest or do I just hammer it? Well, I just I mean, I have all the equipment with me. Do I need to visit home though? This time, you know what's funny? When right after I came home after the ID7 run, right? What was it? I went to Hemsedal. Yeah, after the Hemsedal trip with ID7. For you guys who watched the live stream, I was thinking, do I go home or do I just go straight to Oslo? I was like, okay, I can save time. I go straight to Oslo. Yeah, so I did. I recorded the rambling video, whatever it's called, right? And then I went to Frisjøveien, to Mølle, where I was supposed to deliver the ID7. And that's where the E-Up was parked. And then I realized, oh, I forgot to bring the keys to the E-Up. I was like, shit. But then I remember, wait, there was wasn't there like a spare key that Marcus kept? Or at least first he wanted to give me the spare key, and I was like, I don't need it. Maybe you can just keep it. I don't want too many keys. So fortunately, Marcus was sitting on it, and he also brought it with him, the spare key, and he was nearby. So I just had to drive 5 minutes to meet him at Ullevål. I was like, oh man, that was great. And then I used the spare key. But this time I have to think, okay, what stuff am I picking up? Do I need to bring any keys or anything? No, I have all the equipment with me. I have some food and stuff, but that's fine. Yeah, that was lucky, man. But now I have the spare key with me. So I better not screw up again, because there is no other spare key. Wait, but what about, he wants to swap it or something. I'm not sure if I'm done with the car or not. I think I'm pretty much done with the car. In that case, maybe I should go home and, yeah, okay, it's gonna cost me only 5 minutes to go home anyway. And then dump the spare key, pick up the spare key. In case I'm not seeing the E-Up anymore, because I'm delivering it over to Ris Bilglass at Hellfire. And then, wait, I have to pay attention here. We have enough juice now to go. Next charger. Okay. Espa, let's go. Wait. After Brumunddal. New Year. It is possible. Plus that it might not rapid gate. much. You know, yeah, well, at least the new e-up should be able to go, let's say, 200 kilometers before you even have to charge the first time, right? And then it should not even rapid gate, because you only have to charge a couple of times and then you're done with the challenge. That would be interesting to test it. I mean, it qualifies because it has a small battery. Wait, I have to go this way. The battery is less than 50 kilowatt hour and so on. But also, I think even the second gen e-up is somewhat popular. As long as it's something popular that people will watch, then it's worth for me to make a video. Okay, I think I can't hammer it too hard yet. I need to not heat up the battery too much, but at least towards the end. Yeah, so you see, this is the thing, is that every time I arrive, I don't want to have too hot battery. But the last session is different, because then I don't care. If I arrive at Gardermoen with 42 degrees rather than 39 degrees, it doesn't matter. We're done with the challenge. So I will probably have a margin, and if I see that I have a bit of leftover, I'll just go slightly faster. But it might not make any difference time-wise. Anyway, we'll see. But yeah, at least Valdemar said that he plugged in the Soul last night, so it should be fully charged by the time I get there. And he also asked me when I will arrive, and I said, yeah, he was like, good luck. May the force be with you. Okay, he didn't say that. Yeah, I think this time I'm not gonna bother recording the car scanner screen. Let's check that sound is okay here. Man, I might have to get a new road cable. The road cable is taking a lot of beating. Alright, yet another run. Second to last run now. And I don't know if you can see it, but there's a crack on the windscreen there. Man. Alright, off we go again. And I don't know if you can see, there's a crack in the windscreen there. So actually after this challenge I will make a vlog episode where I go to Oslo, I return this car. Actually, I go to Valdemar and he will inspect it and do some stuff. And then I also ship this car over to Ris Bilglass. They will replace the windscreen. But that will be in a different episode. So yeah, at least we're getting a new windscreen. No, it doesn't have heated windscreen. He will replace it with a regular windscreen. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know if it's possible even to replace a heated windscreen with a non-heated. Maybe it will give some error in the system. But Marcus probably has a Del Casco or some shit, so he gets a windscreen replacement very cheap. That's good for me, who's borrowing these cars. I keep borrowing cars from Marcus and break them all the time. Break the windscreen and shit, and he's like, oh shit, man. Well, it bothers me a little bit because you get this reflection thingy, or you know, the like the halo, whatever you call it, at night. It's a bit stronger than the regular windscreen. Okay, let me see. But I think, yeah, I need to stop at Espa, no matter what, because I can't make it to the next one, and it doesn't matter. So at Espa we do it again, rinse and repeat, charge to 80% roughly, and then we go for the finish line. Hey, how long did we charge on the previous session, by the way? We can see it here maybe in the history. Wait, does it show? Oh, there. Wait, only 18 minutes. Ah, nice, because we arrived with so much. Okay. Yeah, all right. So, that's good at least. So that means that the last stop might also be around 18 minutes. Most likely not over 20 minutes. Possibly a bit less because we have tailwind now. Let's see, 7 hours and 20 minutes now. Wait, but the driving part will take almost an hour. Yeah, we had 415 roughly. So that means 85 more kilometers. Yeah, that's roughly 1 hour. So let me see, that would be 8:20, and then charging. Oh, okay. Okay, we might actually beat e-golf or even match e-golf. Even though that was probably not needed, but just some extra space would be nice, yeah. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit hungry. I had to grab something at yeah. I'm just wondering, okay, I should get the spare key and then just, yeah, hand in the spare key and the main key, because then after that then I might not see the E-up anymore. I'll pick up that e-golf. Okay, let me see, let me check the times again. So I3 did it in 7:50. That's impossible to beat. But e-golf did it in 8:40. In the first run, he did it in 9 hours even. But the 8:40 run, okay, it was kind of cold-ish, but seems to be an advantage. So 8:40, I think we'll be able to match the e-golf time. Yeah. What the heck is a Wuling? Is that some Chinese car? Oh yeah, after smart hashtag 3 Brabus, I have booked Volvo EX30 all-wheel drive for a week. Yeah, freaking crazy, man. But it is convenient one way, which is that I just go to the same dealership and swap cars back to back. Or it's not actually a dealership, it's importer. I just go to the same importer. And also, yeah, that's Lørenskog. So because usually when I when I return one press car, I will time it so that I return one car and then I have to travel somewhere else and then pick up another car. But here I don't even have to waste time doing that. I just yeah. So in a way, if I could borrow Marcus' bil, or if I didn't swap the car, then actually the E-Up would be parked at Bertelåsten, the importer of Mercedes, for a month. How rusty will the brakes be then, right? So in that case, I'm not sure what the plan with the e-Golf is, but I'm not sure if I have time for it, or then Marcus could go and fetch the e-Golf. I could even put the key in the reception, but I don't know. I have to ask Marcus what his plan is with the e-Golf, what I'm supposed to do with it, because I'm not sure. I mean, I felt like I've tested enough e-Golf, but the thing is, for him, it's just like, okay, he just wants me to buy something, right? So since I caused I was driving the car when I got stone chipped, and at least I'm bringing it to Ries, so that he doesn't have to waste his time doing it. But then if Marcus grabs the his car at Bertelåsten, then after 1 month, in around 1 month, then I'm not sure how I'm gonna get back there. Or I mean, I can always take publishing or some shit, but yeah, maybe I'll figure out something. But at least if I can then return whatever Mercedes I have and then take the bus from there over to Økern, whereas Marcus still has his shed or his man cave at Økern, then maybe I can grab something. But I still, until now, I have avoided having to take public transportation all the way to Jessheim, because that's going to be really time consuming. Take 2 hours, and then you can drive from Oslo to Jessheim in just half an hour. It's ridiculous how slow it is. But with public transportation, Taycan 4S has, wow, oh, okay, so it's faster than before. That's good. Keeping up with the competition, because nowadays everyone and the mother is doing 0 to 100 in around 3.7 seconds. And even, you know, the Model S Palladium could even do it in 3.2 seconds. The long range, or whatever it's called, the non-plaid. Yeah, I should definitely go home. Maybe grab the secondary camera and leave it at Valdemar in case he has some interesting projects to film for me. Right, sun is coming up. That's good because it's -1 degrees. And the chance of buying it is kind of low because the range is not great. I mean, I tested the range, and we've also seen it here all over again that in winter we have only around 60-70 kilometers of range, and then Seoul can easily go 100 kilometers during winter, so that actually matters. It's like 50% more range. But yeah, my only concern is Chadamo, but maybe I don't have to top up much at Chadamo. Unfortunately, Chadamo will still be around for a long time. I just have to know the good locations where with enough Chadamo. Like, don't try to gamble everything on one location where there's one available Chadamo only, and it tends to be gangbang. Oh, yeah, with the bigger battery, I think second hand it's at least 120, maybe, yeah, 120, 150k NOK. So it costs about twice as much as this car. This should go for around 60k NOK. But yeah, you know what? The sole that I'm testing today, it is in, I think the interior at least is in okay condition. It's just that the battery is a bit bad. So it could be that I can buy it from Valdemar after he has repaired it. And I can buy it from a cheap price. But then Marcus even had a better idea. Well, I'm not sure if Valdemar agrees, but Marcus said that why don't you put some Elbilmek advertisement on the sole, and then I drive around with the sole. But then Elbilmek owns the car, so they then have to take the risk and the cost, and I will just have a passive promotion via the Elbilmek logo. So I mean, for me, yeah, I wouldn't say no to a free car that I can borrow for a long time. But usually I feel like if I don't own the car, then there's always someone else who suddenly decides to pull out the car, and I'm like, okay, well, I can't refuse that, of course. Like now also, Marcus wants, someone wants the Highland, and I just have to prioritize testing the test logic dashboard thingy. And maybe I should also make that, what is it called again? The driving impression summary. I haven't done that yet. But there are some people who want to see it. Ionic say the health of a Well, first of all, don't trust the say the health number. On the Korean cars, man, they are lying. So, but 25. That sounds a bit too low. After 25,000 kilometers, we should have like 95% left, at least. We're almost at S-bar. I still have 40% left. Okay. Interesting. When we are driving, we are only pulling around 16 kilowatt on average. But when we are charging, we can charge at least 30 kilowatt, or at least 25. Which means that, as a general rule of thumb, if you're charging faster than you're discharging, then you can afford hammering it. You can afford going faster. Wait, did I do it already? Or was it with Honda E? Or if we look at the bottom of the list, oh no, I didn't. But oh man, it's gonna be painful because the charge is slow. But the short bus.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor Ankergrunn, 27 kilometer.
Okay, we're down to 30%. Well, that's still plenty. Wait, can we make it to Minnesund? Does that make any sense though? I think we might be too far. I have roughly 13 kilometers of range left. Let's just check here. How far away from Minnesund are we? Oh, 23 kilometers. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah. No, we bail at it. It doesn't matter. Yeah. This is gonna be last charging stop anyway. Come on. Stop bugging me.
Oh, it's slippery here. Kind of feel it. Minus 1.5 degrees.
Okay, let's go for cab power. Boiler line. Oh, it's slippery here. Oh, alright.
Anyone charging? Nope.
Oh, there's actually one car charging. Okay, cool. Well, I will take this down since the charge port is on the wrong side. Okay. Last stop. Oh yeah, this is minus 2 degrees. Okay. Espa minus 2 degrees Celsius, the lowest temperature. Okay, let's go. Okay, not.
Nærmeste ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger utenfor rekkevidden. 24 kilometer.
Stop bugging me. Shit. There you go. Yep, we are right with 39 degrees now. Wow.
Bare ved en ladestasjon eller hjemmeadressen ligger innenfor rekkevidda. Ønsker du å beregne en rute dit?
This is the last charging stop, and look at this. The temperature dropped to less than 40 degrees, and we are taking 40 kilowatt. Oh, that's a nice boost now at the end. Oh yeah. Okay, so well, let me show you here. You see, we are now. Come on, there. We have to drive around 50 more kilometers only. Oh yeah, but time. Oh, we're getting close to 8 hours. Okay, this is the time actually when the BMW i3 60 amp hour finished. Oh, so we cannot beat the i3, but can we at least match the e-Golf, which is 8 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, we will see. Okay, but here, oh no, shit, we already dropped it. Oh, really? Wait, let me check. I have to lock down the car now. I'll be back. is the car saying now? In range. Up here. But I might not need 80%. Right on board. Not sure how much I need. Maybe I'll go for 80%. S-block at the end. S-block at the end. %. Okay, let's go. Right, final run. We already passed the 8-hour mark. No, thank you. No, it's a type of trailer that you might have, let's say, what do you call it again? Snowmobile there. Or something else, smaller. I think those are quite common around Lapland. This is it, the final run. We just have to count down to 505 kilometers. And I think I charged maybe a little bit more than I need, I'm not sure, but I now have the liberty to drive faster than 95 on the speed though. Oh, right, 464. I think I'll take it easy for now, and once I clear the hills, then I can speed up a little bit towards the end. See, the last charging session I charged was 17 minutes. Where else? What age? Was it 18? Okay, so we see we are 40 kilometers away, so that means, oh really? We were 99 right before we exit, pretty much. Wait, but we have to drive 40 kilometers and we have 60 kilometers of range left. Okay. So after Dal, once it flattens out, I can speed up. Well, let's see, maybe before even. Finally. So we have passed the 8-hour mark now. So now it boils down to how fast we can go the last run. And right now I don't care about battery temperature. No, we didn't nap. We started at midnight, and you know, it's expected to take around 8 hours. That's why this is only a 500 kilometer challenge, not a 1,000 kilometer. The Frankenstein 1000 was madness, man. I just had to try it, and then I realized that I can't do this for other cars also. It'd be way too long. Right, 470 now. I feel like I can go faster. Let's go a little bit faster for now. It's cruising at 95 GPS speed. What luxury. So in the last leg, it might actually pay off to to charge a bit extra and then go faster, since we are consuming only 16 kilowatt while driving, but we are charging at least 25, almost 30 kilowatt. But for the other runs during the challenge, we couldn't do that because that would result in too much heat buildup. No, 475. Okay, now it cruise at 100 on the GPS. Here comes the first uphill. See how much range is eaten up now. one is 1%. What is it? 1% over-reporting. 3%. That's quite big, man. Some of the highest I found was 2.7% under-reporting. That was iPace. Okay, let me see. We have to drive 27 more kilometers. And we have 44 kilometers. Oh, there's some slowdown. Oh, 44 kilometers left the range. Seems like I can hammer even more once we maybe pass Dar. And of course, it depends how much traffic we also have. It's like a slow poke. Let me see. In 700 meters. Okay, let me. Okay, no, it's too late now. Whatever. I feel like this is gonna be a slow driver. Oh, I can burn more now. I have only 24 kilometers left and I have 44 kilometers of range. Half battery left. No, wait. With half battery, that means maybe... Oh shit, more slowdown. Half battery... Wait, where is it? Half battery means at least 30 kilometers of range. Okay, there you go. .483, 22 kilometers left. .485. 20 kilometers left. Oh shit. Need to document this, that we run into some road works. It slows down. Oh shit, we run into lots of roadworks here, all the way from Minnesota. So for the past at least 5 kilometers, we've been driving quite slow. So yeah, we could probably just deduct a couple of minutes or just round down the time. So we're almost there. 486, we need 505. 19 kilometers left now. One very slow car, a whole bunch of people stuck behind. At least I should be able to hammer it once we can go faster. This should this road work should end after Nebbenes exit. Oh, there it ends here, okay. But then there's going to be a bunch of left lane hookers. And I can actually go fast now. For once. .488. But if I hammer too hard, then I also lose significant juice. So just have to be semi-gentle on the throttle here. But I have around 40% battery left, which is, let me see, 2.6. I have roughly 5 kilowatt hour left to drive just 15 kilometers, so which means I can average around 300 watt hour per kilometer on the remaining stretch. But we have this last uphill also before dawn. 489. What is the time now? 8:30. Oh wow, really? 490. So we're actually only at 8:30. It will possibly be 8:35, which is 5 minutes faster than e-golf. Really? .491. .492. range 30 kilometer. Okay, okay. .493. Oh shit, what the heck is going on here? Man, with all the bad luck that is possible. Like elephant running now, huh? What are the chances? .494. .495. 10 kilometers left. Wait, this is weird. I'm going to 999. Yeah, okay. Okay. .496. So time now 8:32. Just have to be careful that I don't burn all the juice and then suddenly can't reach the fast charger. Wow, I had 23 kilometers range left. Check here how much we have, but we are just 9 kilometers away from the charger. We should be fine, right? 497, 498. .499. There, 500. Still have 20 kilometers of range left. Okay, this is going deep, man. We're roughly at, yeah, we are 25% left. .501. .502. 503. Oh, forced eco mode now. Okay. Countdown coming up. Alright, let's do the countdown. Wait, a little bit late. 9993. No, 9955. No, wait, 49. I'm totally out there. 4995. Yeah, shit. 4996. 4997. 4998. 4999. 500. Time. Where is the time again? Shit. Time 8:39. 8:35. Consumption 183. Oh shit, you can't see it. There, 183. Wow, impressive. It is actually 5 minutes faster than e-golf. What? I have 10 kilometers of range left. Oh shit, pull out now, pull out now. Wait, how do I count this? 9, 8, 7. Yeah. See, wow, that's it. Barely faster than e-golf. It's like 1 minute deduction or some shit. Just round down. So it was 39, 37. Yeah, it was 37, and then we just that is even rounded down to 35. So it's 5 minutes faster. Let me see. I guess we just plug it in here. But I need juice so I can safely get over. Maybe I should dump some stuff at home. Yeah, I have some food and stuff I can dump at home, or the food container at least. Let me see, can we force out of eco mode? Seems like we can. Okay, that's good. Wait, let me see. Maybe it's easy. Maybe it's better if I go to. I might want to go over to McDonald's, because then I don't get the sun in my face. Let's see. How the heck can it be How can it be faster than e-golf? Wait, is that an electric truck? I bet it is. Asko. Ooh. Now we're cooking. Wait, but then he's kind of blocking the sight here with his mother trucker, along with the other buddy. Okay, let's see. This is good. Now I don't get sun in my face. Let me just have a little. Oh shit! I have to watch out for the edge there. Okay, let's see. This is actually a quite common sight to see electric trucks in Norway. Use the hypercharger. Okay. I'm not sure what's up with that. I have some problem with handshake. Well, whatever. We could just go to the Chem Power. Okay, no big deal. Slight bummer, but okay. Let's see. So I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say anyway. The summary. Yeah, I need to compare the cars here, of course. Or I could even just do it outside. It's not that strict anyway. The video shots. Yeah, so maybe I'll just do it. At least Chem Power seems to work for me throughout the challenge. But yeah, 5 minutes faster. Smaller battery, but 5 minutes faster. Let's try again. Okay, I had to hold the plug. That works. Oh, it's almost 9 now. Okay, the last Chem Power link. But I should also shut down the live stream here. And then prepare for my end speech. I can just go outside and do it. It's nice weather now. It's almost spring-like weather now. Okay, at least fire up the car, get some heat going on. Yeah. And I think that's it. Yeah, I'm getting 40 kilowatt again. As always, I get this nice boost and then it slows down a bit. So I just have to get enough range so I can get downtown. But if I'm going home, I can just quickly top up and then I hit the, yeah. But I should actually prepare as much as possible while I'm sitting here charging anyway. Garbage. Well, I can do that. What? There's no garbage bin here, dude. What the heck? Like some places, you know, like here, you know, the gas station owners, they don't understand that EV drivers, they also have garbage. That's why there's freaking litter at the Chem Power. Oh, man. But I mean, that doesn't mean that people here should litter because there is lack of trash bins. Wow, really? Well, but the problem is that, you know, like for me, I have to charge I had to drive kind of slow and then charge every 50, 60 kilometers, like on average, roughly every 50 kilometers, you know. So it's kind of cumbersome on a long trip. Okay, we are down to 27 kilowatt only. Shit. Okay. Well, yeah, the batteries. I hammered it. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. So this is actually. I need to also show this. This is why we drove so slow, because wait, where's the mic there? Because if we drive too slow, then this will happen. You arrive with too high hot temperature or too hot battery, and then we don't even see the port. Okay. Oh man, we are charging now. Oh, much needed, but I will just show you that. You see, now already we are taking only 27 kilowatt. You see, wait, oh yeah, we're charging now. We came here with 10%, 10 kilometers of range left, 14% left. But you see that now we are only taking 28. You see, during the challenge we were at least getting 30 plus, or actually 40 in the beginning, and then 30 throughout the charging session. Why is it slower now? Because I hammered it towards the end, and you see that instead of arriving with 38, 39 degrees, I will arrive with 41, and then this happens. So actually, by driving slow, I had to drive slow. I had to drive at 90. If some of you guys suggest that, oh, I could have driven faster, but no, then we will rapid gate more. So this is the way to deal with rapid gate. Unfortunately, okay. Yeah, this time instead of arriving with around 38, 39 degrees, I arrived with 41 degrees. So then naturally it charges slower now. I mean, obviously it charges slower. So let me check here. How are you cooking there? Okay. Do I have files I need to upload? No. Okay. It's good. Then I can stop this. Alright, we'll just get ready. What about charging the... No, okay, I'm good there. Let me see. Maybe I should charge the main unit. Wait. I have to figure out now what the heck I do. Maybe I just go home and at least, I go to main base and camp there for maybe 15 minutes and then figure out what I should do next. But I have to get ready to migrate. So I will pack down the live stream. It would be way too stressful if I would live stream today. You know, that would be interesting to try the new E-up. It will at least be more relaxing because I don't have to charge that often. But I think for the E-up, I might want to cruise at 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Because that would be better balance-wise between stuff. Well, I could even go at 90. Well, I'm not sure. But okay. Let me pack my stuff. Get ready to leave. well, except for that, I still need to stay here maybe at least 10 more minutes before I go. But one small bonus is that if I go home and I chill at home, maybe the battery will be cooling down a little bit. But I should still, I still need to charge one more time before I reach Valdemar, because we can check. Charge some stuff here. Let me borrow this cable. Elbilmek, from here to Elbilmek. Oh, that's 73 kilometers away. But yeah, I don't want to push through the traffic now in the morning hours. I should wait until closer to 10. And then, oh, brilliant idea. I kind of need to go to IKEA anyway to pick up some furnitures. So then I can, of course, charge at IKEA. Yeah, of course. So during the 15-20 minutes I'm at IKEA, I can top up, so I don't arrive with almost empty juice, because I might not be able to charge much while I'm at Valdemar. Yeah, No, normally if the car is busy, then we can't plug in. So, and then I need to conduct the test of the soul also. Oh, when the heck am I gonna get time to sleep, man? Okay, let's see. How is this? This one I can still keep there. Right. But yeah, okay. Now we are topping up. Much needed top up. Wow, only 27. It's almost a waste of time now to top up. But yeah, I feel like there's not much else I can do, right? We could take a nap here, but I'm not sure if I will be able to nap. Okay, anyway, what's up next? Let's dump some of the food. Well, I pick up, what do I do at home? Dump some food containers. Pick up the backup key. Okay, let me ask Marcus what the plan is. Wonder if he's available for talk now. Okay, anyway, I should end the live stream and get ready to proceed with whatever I need to do now. Okay. Anyway, guys, it was always fun. Oh, there's Uber, by the way. Yeah, interesting. Interesting outcome. I had no idea it's gonna be like this. Well, okay. Wait, what? How the heck was it? Wait, but in the yellow test, Yeah, I think in the Elitist it was also right behind the big brothers. But then of course the big brothers, they had the advantage that they had more range, so they can go further before they need to top up. Yeah, but then here it seems like eventually the tiny Smurf managed to match the Yup. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah. But yeah, okay, anyway, I need to just survive the day now. Somehow. Yeah, I'm glad it's just 500 kilometer challenge, man, not the freaking 1,000 or some 666 or 400-mile challenge. You know, this is it. This is right on the edge of what I can endure for an old car. Yeah, with no comfort, no auto steer, not even adaptive cruise control. Yeah. So the guy who asked me, hey, why don't you do 1,000 kilometer challenge with this car? No. It was mad enough to, I mean, it was only crazy to do the Frankenstein 1,000 kilometer, man. That was crazy. But okay, anyway, yeah, that's it, guys. Talk to you guys later. I think next will be this weekend, and we will do the Brabus Smart #1. Yeah, Sweden route, no rain. You know, it sounds like fun. I have to get some rest before that time. Okay, but anyway, guys, have a nice week, and then talk to you guys later.